Today is Egg Day. We are getting all the eggs. All of them. All 27 eggs are getting obtained today. I hope. I really hope. I want to. We'll see. But yeah, it is egg time. While I was setting things up, I didn't pause the game, and Anthony... Alright, well, that's a good way to start. You know what? How about we start not with eggs, we start with Dunsparce. Well, perfect. Okay, well, that's gonna be it then. That is the last... So where is it? Where's that one? I forget. It is... Dark Cave, Route 31. So it is from here, we go up? Yeah. That is a good news. That is some good way to start with the last Pokemon we need to catch. I did do the cleanup. I did catch the morning Pokemon this morning. The 3 morning Pokemon I needed. Where is the... Oh, it's to the... Yeah, it's to the left. Oh, we can reset. I put the timer, but I can actually reset it. Let me just... Oh. What is wrong with this timer window? Okay, well, I'll reset it like this. How about that? Wait. Oh, we can't at all? Oh, that's silly. Okay, well, then let's go there. I have a cat asking me something. Wants to go out? Yes. Okay. So before the egg part, how about we catch Dunsparce? I will use a repel. Time is of the essence here. No time to waste. Every second is crucial, as every second will be steps that count down. Okay, so now actually, let me just hang out here and... Yeah, max repel was a little bit too much. I should have bought repels. I bought like 40 max repels, but turns out sometimes we just need 50 steps. It's okay. We have a bike. There we go. I also need to make sure. Hey, McNoob! Good morning to you too. Today is Egg Day. I've set up everything so that we can get all the eggs. I'm not excited about it. Although I did get a call. And there are a lot of Dunsparces here. Hopefully. So yeah, before starting with the egg part, I'm actually going to do the Dunsparce. It is the correct place, right? Hello. Hello. You didn't get notification. Well, I just started, so it's fine, don't worry. I haven't even started the stream really, because I've not gotten to the egg part. Because as I was setting things up, I got a call from Anthony Hiker. And there we go. So I'm stoked because this is the last Pokemon we actually need to catch on this version. You know, not counting the legendaries. Because the rest we need to catch in gold. And the setup for gold, you know, would have taken me a bit longer, so I decided, you know, let's do the egg today. The funny thing is that I actually had to set up this whole thing a bit because you cannot get eggs from Tyrogue, because Tyrogue is a baby Pokemon, so I needed to evolve Tyrogue. Which, Hitmontop is a hassle to get. So that actually took me a bit. But, yeah, now, not gonna be the most interesting stream, but I gotta share this. So Dunsparce, we're good. Bam. Good with Dunsparce. Such a weird Pokemon, this one. It's like it is a 1%er in a place you never go to in normal gameplay, and it's not even a good Pokemon. It is very strange. So now we have Dunsparce, we can go back to the important place. And while we do that, I will update our amazing counter. And with that, box 11 is also complete. Yeah, we are hitting the place in the game where most of our boxes are full of the right Pokemon. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Dunsparce very much... It's such a weird Pokemon. It very much feels like it's just the basic version of a, like a bigger, more elaborate Pokemon, but nope. It's just this rare thing that's not even that great. And that's hidden. So which one? Okay, so it's Gligar. Yes, it's between Gligar and Fortress. And with that, box 11 is done. And so we have the unknowns here. One thing I have to do is I'll keep Aqua with me. But I'm gonna put all these Pokemon there because we need as much space as possible. And we need to go grab our Ditto. Ditto's gonna have some work today. Ditto is gonna have a few things to do. It's gonna be a busy Ditto today. Alright, we take Ditto. And we start with the salad. And yeah, we have 27 eggs to go through. And mind you, it is 27 mandatory eggs, right? There's a 28th one, Houndour. I'll see if I get it. But yeah, it is 27 eggs we have to do as part of the Living Dex. It's either this or we start games over to trade. And I considered it, but it might be even lengthier than getting the egg. Although getting the egg is not going to be great. So, we want to give the Ditto to the lady, because she's the furthest one. Oh, I have a Paris! Oh. What? Well, it's the Paris I used to have... Oh, I forgot to... Okay, well. Well, I guess we have a Paris now. I think we already had a Paris. Let me check. Did I use my normal Paris or did I catch another Paris? No, it is my actual Paris. Yeah. Okay, well. There it is then. Level 34 now. And it's right after Vileplume. Okay, well, great. So now we give Ditto to the lady. Yes. Should I raise Pokemon for you? Yes. What should you raise? The salad. And with this, now we can start. Bam. We can start the timer. We'll see how long it takes us to get this. So now, we have our two guys, two folks. And now let's start the never-ending cycle of pain and suffering. And that's it. And I'm very very curious as to how many hours this will take. Because Gen 2 kind of sucks when it comes to eggs. So I've looked stuff up about like eggs when I was going for the Gen 4 Living Dex. And I do remember things got better in Gen 4, but I don't remember how exactly. I do remember like the passive works with eggs in Gen 3 and 4 that allows eggs to hatch faster. There's also like, depending on which eggs you want to hatch, there's the, like some eggs takes longer to hatch than others. There's this stuff. So right now, here's the actual worst part about hatching eggs. We don't have an egg yet. And we need to go around, like, go up and down and wait for our two Pokemon to decide to do their business. And as soon as they do, the man will appear in front of the building. And that's how we know he has an egg to give us. And then we have these NPCs, which I'm going to run into all the time. Because they love to get in your way. And yeah. That is the actual worst part of this. And that's the thing I realized when doing... when hatching... Well, when getting my Paris with False Swipe. Is that's the actual worst part. This. Is waiting for the guy to... Yep. It's not there. We don't have an egg yet. So another thing we can do... Well, we can't really do anything, but we can check here. If we check... It's friendly with Ditto. So we know it's likely to get... Well, it's likely, but it's likely to get us an egg with Ditto. But it's actually not a high % chance. I think like every 256 steps, it checks and it has a 5% chance. Not 5%, no. Basically, it's dependent on if the two Pokemon are the same species and if they are from the same trainer. Which I don't know why they made it this way. Like, once again, it's probably one of those things to incentivize trading, but it's just terrible. And so basically, I think every 256 steps, I would need to check. I've not checked recently. But periodically, it checks, it rolls a number, and it's actually a pretty low number. I think it's like 10% to get an egg. 10 or 15? I forget. I would need to look it up. But basically, this sucks. Okay, we have an egg. Okay, great. So at least now we're not going to be moving, going up and down for no reason. I got there, but Pokemon had it. You want it? Yes. I'm actually surprised, because I'm picturing this being the worst, but it might actually go by quickly. We'll see. We will see. So there's one egg, so I can cross off the egg. So, oh, the counter is not eggs obtained. Well, it's eggs obtained, but I'm counting like eggs hatched, right? So I have one egg, but I want to hatch it. So yeah, I won't update the counter, the bottom left counter, until the egg has hatched. That's it. We want to. And it's gonna be like this for so long. Actually, I guess I could check this out while I'm doing this, because I don't... Nothing else is going on, so I can check eggs. Right? I can check how eggs work. What is the step counter? I'm looking stuff up. I want to see how long it takes for the eggs to hatch. So, yeah, Bulbapedia is weird when it comes to this because they have several pages. It's not eggs, it's breeding. I think they have it under breeding. Pokemon breeding. Right, so, yes. In Gen 2, it's different. That's what I was, I saw. So, in Gen 2, it's dependent on the original trainer of the Pokemon and the species. So here we have the same original trainer, because I'm the one that caught all of these Pokemon. Oh, wait, no, I guess not. Because this is not me. So it is different trainers, because the Ditto is me and the Bulbasaur is me, but in another game. So I guess it's different here. And the species is always going to be different. I think, right? Yeah, so the species is always going to be different because it's Ditto, which is not the same, like it's unknown. And then it's going to be, the trainer is going to change. So we're going to go between 3.91% when we have 2 Pokemon from me, from Pokemon Silver, to 11.72% chance to get an egg when it is 2 Pokemon from different games. So one from Silver and the other from, from another game. So all the Gen 1s are going to be 11.72%, which is way too low. Like, it's super low considering it checks. So, yeah, every 256 steps, it checks. It does a check. So every 256 steps, we roll a 3.91 or an 11.72. So that sucks. Because right now we're walking and it gets the counter down on the other egg, on the egg we have right now, but we only have 1 egg right now. So yeah. That's why I set up, like, I think this is going to be the entire day. So I should do that. There we go. Eggs hatched. That's more accurate. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're good. And yep, still no other egg. And that's the part that I didn't think was going to suck. Because, like, I knew the eggs were tougher. I'm actually going to look up the number of steps it takes. But that's the thing I realized. I very quickly realized when I was getting my Parasect. Or my Paras. Is, yeah, it took me way too long to even to get an egg to appear. It's ridiculous. So. Hatching eggs. So there's a egg cycle. So right. So Bulbapedia has another page for egg cycles. So egg cycles, there's like, yeah, 256 steps. And depending on the egg type, oh my god. I don't have time for this. Straight up. I will murder you. Done. But yeah, every 256 steps, 1 egg cycle is ticked down from your current egg. And I think depending on the type of egg, they have different egg cycles. So I know that's how it works, but I don't know if it's how it works in Gen 2. Also, oh yes, also, so here's the messed up part that is probably going to be... Oh, yes, another egg. That is probably going to be irrelevant here, but once if an egg reaches 0 in the egg counter, only 1 egg can hatch, not 2 in a row. So if you have 2 eggs hitting the 0 on the egg counter, only 1 will hatch, and you'll have to go through another cycle to get the other Pokemon, the other egg. So that is our Ivysaur egg. So that is done. So that is good for the salad. Salad has done the job, the work. Yeah, I want the Pokemon back. I don't want anything else. It is high level, so of course. And in Bill's PC, we'll now go through. So the thing is, what we need to do, we need to do the 3 starter, like 2 eggs for the 3 starters in Kanto, 2 eggs for the 3 starters in Johto, and after that we have 3 Tyrogue eggs, 3 Ivy eggs, the 2 fossils, and all the baby Pokemon. So 27. So next up is gonna be Blastoise. Hello, Red. I don't have a donate link. I have a Patreon. Oh, I forgot to remove. Yeah, Anthony, it's great, but I don't want to hear about you anymore. I don't have a direct donation link. I can set up one. I have a PayPal account, so I could probably set up one. Yes, I want you to raise a Pokemon. Blastoise. Yep. And now, so that's gonna be an 11.7%. No, what is it? 11. What did I say? 11 point. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh yeah, no, 11.7%. Because 2 different species and different original trainer. So those ones should work fine. Tyrogue though is gonna be frustrating. Because Tyrogue is the same trainer. It's from me, so. Oh, thank you very much, Red. Thank you very much for the subscription. I really need to get the sub icon and sub emotes going. I've been very busy recently with the unknown video and the stream. To be honest, I'm very much looking forward to the Gen 2 Living Dex being done. Not because I'm not enjoying it, but because things have changed a lot since I started the Gen 2 Living Dex from where I'm at now. Namely, I have several thousands more subscriber, as in like, was it like 25,000 subscriber on YouTube? And so yeah. And things have changed on my side as well, like the way I make video and stuff. So, oh, look at that. We have an egg already. Great. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to this being done because I need to start fresh and do things differently. I have certainly learned a lot about a lot of things. So yeah, I need to do things differently. So I'm kind of looking forward to this being done so I can start fresh with Gen 3. And I have a lot of ideas with Gen 3. And yeah, so yeah, setting up the stream properly and having like stream emotes and stuff is certainly something I need to set up. Because I wasn't even planning on streaming the Living Dex. But you know what? It makes it way more fun. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I try to do I do my best to make entertaining videos, even if sometimes the reality of what I'm doing right now is not the most interesting. If I can make it interesting in the video, you know, in YouTube videos, then great. Fantastic. And yeah, I'm always happy to learn people enjoy the content, so thank you very much. Alright, I have the water ready because this will be... Oh. The important part, though... another egg. Making good progress. These ones are the easy ones. Yes, so we have an egg. One thing that sucks about eggs is party management. Because it quickly becomes like you have so many eggs that you have no party space and nothing else. So, yeah. Ah, yes, the catching mechanic videos, yes. Yeah, the catching mechanics, especially Gen 1. That stuff is just... What is going on? It's like, even knowing how they work, you're like, what? Okay, alright. I mean, once you know how they work, you can very easily abuse them, but they don't make any sense. They're so confusing. Oh, yeah, the Gen 2. So, funny story about the Gen 2 working or busted. It is what started it all. Because how it worked is I was making the website, the Living Dex website. And as I was making it, I was making the extra info page of like the few things to know, right? Looking stuff up. And learning myself even about the catching contests and the, you know, what's the best strategy to catch Pokemon and how catching works in Gen 2 and stuff. And as I was looking stuff up, I made a table displaying all the different types of, you know, all the different balls and how they worked. And as I was looking it up, I was like, okay, this ball doesn't work. Wait, what? That's dumb. And also, this ball doesn't work. Wait, and then this ball doesn't work. And I quickly asked myself, wait, what balls actually work? And then I dug deeper into how catching mechanics in Gen 2 work, and it was so incredibly busted. I decided to make a full video out of it. And turns out I was not the only one who found that stuff very funny and interesting. With my favorite ball being the Moon Ball. The good old burn heal evolution method. Ah, yes. People have very much loved the Love Ball. But yeah. My favorite's the Moon Ball. It's really dumb. So we have 4 eggs right now. None of them have hatched. Right. And I think that's gonna be the sad part about this. Yeah, like the burn heal. Like what? I completely did a double take of like, wait, what do you mean burn heal? Yep, burn heal. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, all of that stuff was fixed in from Gen 3 onward. Gen 3, by you know, in a lot of ways, is definitely like where they did just said, okay, you know what? Let's remake everything from the ground up, and let's make sure everything works. I mean, it's not, you know, glitchless games by any stretch, right? They're not without issues, but the Gen 3 games have fixed a lot of weird quirks and silly things about like combat and you know, eggs, as we can see here, and stats, and catching Pokemon. Like the catching formula is the one they set up in Gen 3 is the one they still use right now. Like with some tweaks, sure, but the core is the same. Oh, it's such a cool. I mean, you know, for all the we were talking yesterday about all the there's one egg. Oh my god, there's one egg, the first one. Bulbasaur. It is one egg hatched. No nickname. Actually, I probably should just wait with Bulbasaur in my... Yeah, because like here, I'm just wasting time. I'm gonna need to go to the PC later anyway. So yeah, we have Bulbasaur, perfect, and it is right there. I need to get my... I have made a checklist on top of the checklist I have on the website to keep track of stuff. I like having checklists and crossing them off. That is the main reason I made a website about having with a giant checklist to cross off. Is I like it. It's fun. But yeah, that's done. So it means, whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. So we can do this then. I was talking about something. I was talking about like the way that, yeah, they fixed the formula, and it is pretty much like the exact formula that works the way it works now. So it's not as interesting as the previous one. It's more funny when it's broken, but which is why I've not done the Gen 3 video yet. And if I do, it's probably gonna be like a catching mechanics in Gen 3 and 4, 5, 6, because it's basically the same formula but with one modifier every time. Yeah, I got really close. A lot of that stuff was, you know, most of the grind I did is mostly to get the Living Pokédex caught up with the Pokemon caught. Because you see, I still have like quite a few Pokemon I've not evolved yet. So tomorrow, I'll see how things work out, but tomorrow, I don't think I will stream, or at least not early, because I'm gonna do a lot of the cleanup off stream, because it's a lot of just grinding for levels. And it turns out it's something that's pretty good to do off stream while you're watching something else, so it's probably how it's gonna happen. What I do know is by Sunday, what day are we? Yeah, okay. So Sunday is gonna be the last stream, and we will catch all the legendaries, which will be the final Pokemon to catch for the Living Dex. So by Sunday, we're done with the Living Dex. So I also need to... So we're done with this. And... yeah, the counters are good. I need to keep track of the counters. And we have our egg. I didn't check it. Maybe it was there before. So here's another egg. I will take good care of it. Wait. Oh, I did it in reverse. I got the 2 Squirtle eggs. Oh, okay. I did it in reverse. I got the 2 Squirtle eggs before I got the Charmander eggs. Whoops. It's fine. That Ditto is working. It's doing some work. It's like one egg after the other. If you're lucky, the other Pokemon is female, so they don't have to hatch the egg, but if it's a male, then the Ditto has to hatch the egg, so they have extra work to do. Ditto is getting busy. Oh, well, don't worry about it. There's the VOD, and, you know, I will put everything into the final video, so don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. Yeah, so yeah, breeding machine is kind of nasty. This pile of goo that's just like, ugh. I gotta breed. It's kind of gross. Yeah, it's always like, that's the thing about Pokemon breeding. That's always looked weird to me, is like, okay, well, that's basically, once you are, oh my god, just get away. Once you are high enough level, and you are good on leveling your Pokemon, the daycare center is just the Ditto's breeding grounds. It's like, just put in one Pokemon and get your eggs. It's like a slot machine. Put your coin, get an egg. It is. That's why I don't really think about it, because it's just, you know, even the game doesn't acknowledge breeding, which I think is a funny thing, because like it's kind of a kids game, Pokemon, which, you know, yeah, it's kind of a kids game. They don't want to reference breeding or sex in any way. So even when you get the egg, they never say what happened. It's just like the dude always says, oh, an egg appeared out of nowhere. We don't know how it got there. Strange. It's like, yeah, I got a pretty good idea. But yeah, they never reference any of that. Which is really funny because while they don't reference that, they absolutely have casinos and slot machines you can play at. So, you know. Japan being Japan. They're kind of really weird with the stuff they allow and the stuff they censor. Like, don't reference sex in any way, but having characters smoking all the time is no problem. A-okay. Well, yeah, they used to, yeah. I mean back then, right? Like, I'm talking all the old games, like the NES, SNES, games, like with all the RPGs, especially with all the censorship. With, you know, most of it completely fair. It's like, yeah, of course, like, it shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Please censor that. Why do every character need to smoke all the time? Yeah, and now we get stuck in the there's no egg coming out. So we just have to up and down. This lady here resets, actually. Ah, there's an egg. Here's the egg. Here's the Ivysaur egg. Bam. So that is 2. I need to actually... okay. I'm actually gonna just do it. Just a small thing. Do this. I'm doing stream things. Don't worry about it. I can set the color to red. No, please. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing some. Okay, so we have another egg, which means we can now 219 on the caught Pokemon. This still coming out. Yeah, could be a great veterinarian. Oh, sorry, I was not reading the chat. I must have missed a couple of things. Yeah, Ditto can breed with one another. Because, I mean, they don't know how to... Like, what Pokemon they're supposed to transform into. They don't know. Yeah, censorship is weird. Every country has its weirdness when it comes to censorship. Ah, we have another egg. We have another egg. So yeah, so check it out. He says, oh, raising the Pokemon out of nowhere. What? They had an egg. We don't know how it got here. How it got there. How? How did it get there? I wonder. You want it? Nope. If you say no, he's like, I'll keep it. Oh no, I think if you say no, he's just like, oh, do I throw it away? Yeah, dude, make an omelet. Okay, so that is, yes. Oh, nice. +1 level, crazy. My team is full, isn't it? I was not looking at the screen. Also, I do love how he's like, are we geniuses or what? We're the best breeders ever. Okay, so we have the Bulbasaur. Oh, no, that's not this one. This one here. That one is going to be the Ivysaur. And now, the most annoying part of egg breeding, which is a problem, even in Gen 4, right? Where the box management gets better, that's still a hassle. It's like, okay, well, you get your Pokemon, but then you have to have a not full team, but you want a team full of eggs. But you can't have just eggs, you need to have an actual Pokemon, so that's one less party slot. And you have to actually put it back and then put another one. And then once you get the other egg, you have to wait for one to hatch. It's a thing. It is a thing. Yeah, I mean, we can put Pokemon in the computer all we want. Thanks to Bill. Wait, what's next? See, I was not paying attention. Bill, that Bill. I never thought about it. But now that I think about it, this Bill is very fishy. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, this dude, it's like, he knows too much. He knows stuff we don't know, and it's very, very scary. So next up, we want, I've put Tyrogue here, which, you know, is not the most, I guess we do want Tyrogue because we're gonna have a full party, so we want one that hatches slow, so. Although I don't think it's gonna matter now. So that Hitmontop, which was so annoying to get. It cost me 1 rare candy because I couldn't deal. Oh my god, Anthony, I forgot about you. No, it's good. No, my Pokemon are great. Oh, it's really energetic. Awesome, what a surprise. Yeah, it's so cool, man. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. I'll hang out with you at some point. Yeah, no, all good. Oh, whoops. Yo, take my Pokemon. Oh, breeding Kangaskhan. Oh man, yeah, I really wanted. Anthony, what are you doing? Oh, the erasing the numbers? Well, I don't know what I'm gonna put in the video yet. That's also another thing I need to do better. That I'm going to do next time, like better, is taking care of. We have another egg. That is a Squirtle. Perfect. Boop, boop. That's 3 eggs hatched. That is one thing I need to do is make order and sort my files better, because right now I have like 20 video files. 20 is being nice, like 25, 30 different video files of Pokemon footage. So I'm gonna need to get in there and figure out the order of everything and what I want to put in. Oh my god, get out. So yeah, 30 minutes and we are 3 eggs hatched in. This is gonna take a minute or two. But I am also very much looking forward to seeing how long this takes. But yeah, that's where you feel the... Oh, that girl every time. Plus, there's no one column that's better, because that one is the one where, like, you can... is the perfect one, right? Like, it's the one you can go from here to the top. Right? Because if I go up and down, like, I could technically go like this, but then... my thumb is gonna hurt more. Because I need to switch sides all the time, but yeah. This column is better, but then this girl and this guy have a chance to go. This girl also, but it's very unlikely because she needs to move twice. Oh no, I guess she resets every time. Yeah, see, she resets. So I don't think she can come close to us. Because she starts on the 3rd. But this guy and this girl always, just to be annoying. Time to invest in the 8... Oh, the disk space is not a problem. I have a bunch of hard drives. It's not an issue. Plus, Gen 2 footage takes no space. It's fantastic. I could play for hours and it's like 2 gigs. It's fantastic. So that is a Tyrogue egg. There we go. Yeah, they make a clear line to hatch eggs, but also it's kind of a dumb mechanic. Like, it really is just the modern equivalent of a hamster wheel. Just get in there and run, except you're not actually running. No, I'm not recording at original... No, I'm recording... Because I'm recording the stream, so it records at 1080. But because it's very simple, bright colors, the compression makes it so it takes no space at all. It's fantastic. And plus, you know, even at high resolution, the stream, like most of the stream does not change. Like, see, the left and right side right now are barely changing. The addition of the timer will change a bit, but it is nothing. So, yeah, I can see that between recording this and recording Final Fantasy XIV footage. Man, like 10 minutes of raiding in Final Fantasy XIV is just like so much space. It's like hours of me playing in Pokemon. In Pokemon Gen 2. Gen 1 was even better. Gen 1 took no space at all. It's fantastic. But the problem is, it's so easy to get all those video files that now I have way too much. I have way too much stuff. Not all of it is relevant. But I'd rather have too much footage and then delete the one I don't need than the other way around. What do I think of the Civi Islands? I think that I want to see what it's all about, because Gen 3 is the big black hole in my Pokemon knowledge. Because I've played the beginning of it, past the 3rd gym, and that's all I did. Several times too. I had several save files go to there, and I'm just not a huge fan of it, or at least I wasn't. I've not played it much recently. So I'm kind of looking forward to going back to it. But yeah, I don't know much, which is why in the most recent Unknown video, first I did not mention the Unknown place, right? Neither this one, the one in Gen 3, and the one in Platinum, or like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And also, I did not know the Reggie, or Reggie, however you pronounce it, place was also featured Unknown-like puzzles, like they added in Crystal. So that's why I didn't mention it in the Unknown video, is because I just did not know that's the way it worked. I knew there was something about Bri, but that's it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to Gen 3. I'm very much looking forward to Gen 3. Save the Islands, isn't it? Oh my god. Isn't it like the place they put so it can put a lot of newer Pokemon? Like newer as in like they can put that stuff like in Leaf Green and Fire Red, they put a place with just new Pokemon so you can like there's your place to complete a Pokedex in Fire Red, Leaf Green. Still no egg. I will say one bummer part is it's one thing to tell me in the YouTube comments, and I'm very appreciative of people pointing out when I'm missing stuff because it's great. Then it gives me more stuff to look up. Like there's so many places where people commenting on videos and telling me, hey, you missed that, or like you could talk about this, led to me actually adding that stuff to the following videos. I love that stuff. I love when people point out stuff I can miss, because, you know, I can miss stuff. I'm not an encyclopedia. I like looking stuff up, but, you know, sometimes you don't know what you're looking for, so you can miss things. But it's another thing. It's a bummer that people have straight up spoiled the entire puzzle in the YouTube comments. So I know about the Reggie puzzles already. People have explained in excruciating detail how, like, the solution. So I know for one of them you have to use fly, for one of them you have to walk around an arena, and for another one you have to wait for a minute, I think. So, bummer. I can't, you know, do that stuff on my own, but it's fine. I'm still excited to do that stuff. So here's another weird thing. So here's a weird thing about unknowns that I did not mention. In Japan, it's written in Romanized. So for example, for escape rope, the puzzle in Crystal says escape, but escape rope is the English translation of that item. That item has another name in Japanese. So in Japan, it does not say escape, it says the Romanized version of the item name. Right. And that's the thing, that's how unknowns work in Japan. Which is why, like, it makes more sense in Japan, because it's not just letters, it's like this weird language that is just Japanese, but written weirdly. So unknowns make more sense in Japanese, because in English, it's just English letters. Whereas in Japan, it's like Japanese written in English, which is very strange. I could be wrong, but I think that is how it works. I do remember seeing like Japanese text written in unknowns. So now we have Charmander. That is... Wait. Charmander? Right, because we never went to the PC. Wait, yeah, I have my 2 Squirtles. Yeah, and I have 1 Charmander. I forgot to do that one. It's good. So I forgot an egg. We were talking. I forgot an egg. And with this, 2 more caught, and only 1 more on the Living Dex. There you go. Oh, the unknown fact. What I just said, I just talked about how in Japan, the unknown text is like Japanese text written in English. Romanized, so the Japanese words, but written with English letters. But yeah, I love that stuff. I love those unknown puzzles. Ah, there we go. Here's Tyrogue, finally. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, so now I have to go to the computer. Make sure to save, yes. So Squirtle. That's the wrong spot, so I'm gonna have to save once more. Saving, of course. Make sure. And Squirtle. And Charmander. No, I don't want the OG catching mechanics. As broken as they are, I'm kind of happy they fixed all that stuff, because it's... Even in Gen 2, they kind of work. So it's not that big a deal. It's just that the bowls suck. But yeah, no, it is... It is the, in Gen 4, I remember just saying, hey, I'm playing at night and buying dusk balls, and then you catch everything is fantastic. Of course, nothing is going to be as good as the way Gen 1 works when it comes to catching, but I am happy they kind of give you a bit more to do. One thing I do like is, like, it makes for, like, Nuzlocke become a lot more fun, because one of the fun parts about Pokemon is, at least for me, one thing I really enjoy is adding stories and personality to your Pokemon. And of course, you know, you can give them a name, but one of my favorite aspects is the Pokeball you catch them with becomes part of that Pokemon's identity. You know, every time you use that Pokemon, it uses that ball. So, you know, I do like this and like the idea of catching a Pokemon with a Premier Ball, which does nothing special. It's just a different ball. I do love all the different balls they added. I just wish they were more spread out. Like you had like a bunch of different balls, because you're usually not incentivized to use them. Other than, you know, maximizing your catch chance if you want to catch other Pokemon. I do like the part when where they decided, let's actually show the Pokeball you caught the Pokemon with when you use that Pokemon. I love that. Yeah, a Luxury Ball? Is it Premier Ball? What's the name of the ball? Maybe I'm wrong with the names. The one you get by buying 5 balls at the same time is one I really like. Plus they have... it is the Premier Ball, okay. Plus, if I recall correctly, they have different, like, appearance animation, or however you'd call that. Pop animations, like a different effect when you use the ball. I don't know, it's a small detail I love. I really enjoy that. It can be entertaining to watch someone torture themselves with video games. I know that. I have watched quite a few channels of people going crazy with the most restrictive mechanics in games. It is very fun. The problem-solving aspect is extra fun when you get to sit and just watch someone else solve it. So you still get the satisfaction and like the fun of going through that process, but you don't have to be the one solving it. I love that stuff. It is very compelling content. So yeah, I get that. I get that a lot. Palkia and Shining Pearl with a Premier Ball. That is rad. Like, I heard people trying to catch... I need to be more careful. Trying to catch the big blue legendary. It's not Kyogre is the red one, right? The blue one is the big man. Anyway, the blue legendary in Gen 3, they wanted to catch it with a Great Ball because the colors matched. Oh, Kyogre is the blue one. Okay. But like, yeah, it's blue and then a bit of red, so they're like, I need to catch it with a Great Ball. And yeah, it's fun to try to catch a Pokemon with a ball that matches their colors. Oh, Groudon. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, don't talk about the Game Boy printer. The dumbest reward. It very much seems like they had nothing to do. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, we're getting effed on egg spawns, because this is a 3.4%? 3.91%. Every 256 step, we have a little under 4%. But yeah, it very much feels like they're like, we have to put a reward or something, I guess. What can we do that we don't have to work hard on? This? Go for it. Considering the difficult development of Gen 2, you know, there's very likely this is how it happened, but it's still a bummer, man. Still a bummer you get nothing. Even in Crystal, they added the puzzles, but the reward is still the same. It's still nothing. Yeah, the Pokédex certificate. So here's another funny thing I did. While I was making the Gen 1 videos, I wanted to change the certificate. because I named my character Red in Gen 1, because I didn't know what to name my character. And I'll save. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. Every time I go to the computer, it saves. So whatever. I wanted to name my character Lyra. So what I did is I found the certificate and I remade it. And so now I basically have the Gen 1 certificate, like the you catch everything certificate. High res, and I can put any name I want. So if I wanted to print the Gen 1 certificate, I could. I could put any name I want. But the more fun thing, the thing I really want to do at some point, if I can, if I find a way to do it, is to get my completed save files on actual cartridges, even reproductions. Like, I actually would rather go for reproductions because then you have to worry about the battery running out. But like, get the save file on the repro cartridges, and then, you know, put that as a display piece of like, hey, check this out. All these versions have caught them all. Because I do have repro cartridges of red and blue. So wait, we have hatched 6 eggs. 6 eggs. And done. We have this. So yeah, there's a device that can do that. It's fairly expensive, so I'll see when I can do that. Because right now, to be honest, what I'm the most worried about is Gen 4. Because, yeah, DS emulation is not the best. And considering all the extra stuff with Gen 4, I need to find a way to see if I can record that stuff on actual hardware. But then it means I need to find actual cartridges. And then that's another problem. The thing is, I really want to play on actual hardware at some point. I really do. I am playing on emulator out of necessity, but I wish I could play on the actual hardware. It's actually something that's going to come up in the Gen 3 video. Ah, finally! My god, man. Yo, what's up? So we have the 3 eggs. So yeah. So now we have the 3 Tara. Yeah. Awesome. Now it costs me even more money. I don't even like it. I don't even like him. Oh, it's good. See, why do I want to play on the original hardware? This. This is why. Anyway, oh yeah, no. So here's what we're gonna do. Aqua is gonna have some fun, some relaxing time. Let's go, Aqua. Done. The reason I'm using Aqua is because that is the Aqua from Crystal, from the Crystal playthrough. There's the Eevee from the Crystal playthrough, so we are more likely to get eggs. Yeah, so what happened is the emulator kind of does that sometimes. It just, the screen is full of bad sprites. It doesn't impact anything. It's just like, it just looks weird. Funnily enough, it actually impacted the, if you've seen the Gen 2 Living Dex Part 1 video, the part, there's a part where I get headbutt. I don't show me getting headbutt because the game glitches out when there's a text box sometimes. It's very rare, but it does. And so when I got headbutt, the screen glitched. And when Lance attacked the Team Rocket, the screen glitched. So it's the actual reason why I cut to black and started saying like Lance is a crazy man, because at that point I wanted to show the story, but the game glitched, and I didn't want to show the glitched screen, so I found a more original and interesting way to work it into the video. But yeah, the reason why I don't show Lance is because the game completely glitched at that point. So the thing is, I'm using visual... wait, what is it? I forget the name of the emulator. It is, yeah, it is Visual Boy Advance M. Oh. Which is kind of like a more recent branch of Visual Boy Advance. So Visual Boy Advance emulates the game better. It actually emulates like the Gen 2 better, because I started with it. The thing is, it's way less convenient to stream and play with. So I went for convenience over better emulation. Because, for example, with this version of Visual Boy Advance, I can play without... I can use a controller without the emulator being the current active window. There's a bunch of small tweaks like this that are really interesting. So now, yeah, so we have the Tyrogue eggs do not want to hatch. Or I guess Hitmontop eggs, I guess. But that's the thing, I think, if I recall correctly, baby Pokemon take longer to hatch, right? I can look that stuff up, let's see. Nah, I forget. Yep, there's an hour, and we have 7 eggs hatched. That is a bummer and a half. So Tyrogue came out of its egg. That is the Tyrogue we will keep as Tyrogue. Actually, I shouldn't say that right now. We need to check its stats. Oh, no, that's really... Attack. Okay, great. Oh, that's too low level, so I can't... Well, I guess we'll see. For now, I will put it as is the Tyrogue. Bam. And we're good. Oh, I need to check for the actual stuff. Yes, there we go. That's an Eevee. I'm surprised it took you a while to try out the other two for Johto. The other two what? I don't get what I tried out. $212. Yep. It's up to date. Yeah, so like I was saying, 1 hour, 7 eggs hatched. This is not looking good. That's going to be a day long going up and down. I will say, once we're done with this, because, like, that's 20... Yeah, we'll be very close. I think there's only... Oh, I need to. I forget. I need to actually check because what we're looking for right now is eggs. Our eggs. We need more eggs. But yeah, once we're done with that, we'll be missing Dragonair. Well, we'll be missing all the evolutions, which is what I'm gonna do tomorrow. One thing I was kind of worried about, and again, it's the advantages of like the more you do this, the better you get. Is in Gen 4, I was actually worried about once you get the eggs parts done, then you have to evolve all of these Pokemon. But turns out, since you usually get them from the highest evolution, you only need to evolve one of them, and it's like a lower level evolution. So, you know, all the starters are going to evolve really quickly. Like, I think you can get 4 starters in one Elite Four. Because it's just the first evolution you need to get. So, the cleanup, the egg cleanup, is actually not going to be that bad. I will still do it off stream because it is Elite Four grindage, which is not the most interesting thing in the world. As opposed to this, which is the most interesting thing in the world. Look at this. 1 hour going up and down. Man. Fantastic. And we're still not getting the EVs. Yeah, this is the part that really is just screwing us over. Also, these folks need to stop. Yeah, it is the part that is messing with us really badly, because for as much time as we're spending going up and down to hatch some eggs, we never actually have a full party of eggs. Because we're not getting eggs quick enough. That is messed up. You want to get the yellow Living Dex? Hey, go for it. You can use the website to keep track of all of them. It was not made for yellow, you know, it wasn't made with yellow in mind, but you know, doesn't mean you can't do it. Yellow is a good version and a fun game to play. It's just my issue. I think it's something I genuinely do not know why the yellow version video got that popular, because I think it's my 3rd most watched video, and I don't get why it's not even good. But I think something I didn't make clear, I was not clear enough, because I've gotten a lot of comments on it, and it's my fault. It's my mistake for not making that clear. Yellow is good. Yellow is a good version of the game. If you like Gen 1, if you just want to play Gen 1 and have fun and not play a game that's too old, because the age on in Red and Blue, you know, Red and Blue really show their age. But Gen 1 is good. The only reason Gen 1 is not fun to do with Living Dex in is if you are fine with playing either Red or Blue. At that point, you'd better have I'd rather have a Living Dex in either Red or Blue, because if you play Red or Blue, then you need to play the other one anyway. And if you play Yellow, you need to play both other versions. So at that point, But Yellow is a good version. Yellow is a fun game. It is absolutely... if you want a Living Dex in Gen 1, go for Yellow. Okay, so Tyrogue is about to get destroyed. There you go. Just hatched, right? Just hatched, getting destroyed. And then you get put into a computer. Amazing. Fantastic life. Man, we're not getting any eggs. This sucks. I knew this part was going to be the sucky part. Not even the going up and down, because that's constant, right? Like, it's lame, like I was saying earlier. It's kind of like the hamster wheel. There we go. It is just the hamster wheel, but not even grinding efficiently is... It sucks. Damn. Eevee and Eevee. Yeah, Drowsy's just popping and just like eating an egg raw right now. It's like, what's up? Delicious. I will say, it's a nice detail. I really like how you can get on this route. So I I need to check before I say something that's not true. Let me check. This is Route 34, right? Yes, you can get a Ditto here. And it's a nice detail of, like, you can get a Ditto on the route with the daycare. So that's pretty cool. Oh my god, finally. So that is the second Tyrogue. Oh, okay. At Bonley. And then we want... So that's 5. Nidoqueen can't breed? Wait. Nidoking... Oh, didn't... Isn't there some weirdness with, like, Nidoking and Nidoqueen? Because they're, like, gender... Oh, look at this. We got lucky this time. All right, fantastic. I think my team is full. It is it. It is, yeah. It is, it is. It is full. So let's go. So here's another fun fact. The reason why the Love Ball is busted in Gen 2 is... they wanted to do something about genderless Pokemon. Right? Like, how would the Love Ball work against genderless Pokemon? And by doing that, by changing the check with genderless Pokemon, they made it so they actually check for the same sex instead of different sex. Because that's how you make the Love Ball work. If I recall correctly, the Love Ball always works against genderless Pokemon. Or at least it counts as the same sex all the time. But that also means... Like, by doing that, they actually messed up the check for genders. I could be wrong, but I think there's something fishy about this. Like, that's the reason why it doesn't work as intended. You know, it's... Most of it is just speculation, but... So, where is it? Smeargle. It's after Smeargle, right? Oh, right, because I'm like, where is the other Tyrogue? It's in my party. There you go. Well, it's on top. There we go. So we get the egg, we get Aqua back. That's Eevee. Take good care of it. I will. I will. Oh yeah, that sexy Magnemite. Ooh. Amazing looking ball of steel. So now I need to get Ammonite. Okay, so Tyrogue. So that one is the one that gets the box. This one after Marowak. There you go. And now we have Aqua, and we have... No, I don't... Okay, well, you can't switch. It's fine. I forgot to pick up the... Ah. It's good. Oh, here's a fun thing. Check this out. 26-time Famer. Yeah. I will definitely check it at the end of the playthrough. But yeah, I've done the Elite Four 26 times so far. Yeah, it is very tedious. It is something I've said before, and I'll say it again. I cannot wait for Gen 3 just for box management. Like, just for that, it's just like, oh my god, Gen 3 is going to be so good. I think, so I don't remember, but I think from Gen 3 and 4, it's pretty much the same box management. As in, like, it's actually... you know, simple and fun to use. Check this clam, this moving clam. Because once again, Gen 3 is the one I've skipped, that, like, I know the least about. Although I guess, I guess newer versions I know even less about, but at least I know there are different stuff. In Gen 3, since I skipped it to Gen 4, I know about a lot of Gen 4 editions, but turns out most of them were added in Gen 3. Oh, look at this! Efficient! Efficient! Look at that! Oh my god. That clam, so sexy. That Ditto was all over it. I get it, I get it. It's an amazing Pokemon. So now here's the messed up part. Here's the worst part of inventory management, egg management, is when you have one Pokemon and then 5 eggs. Cause good luck remembering which egg does what. And I can't leave Ammonite there, because then another egg will appear, and then I'll have an extra egg I don't need to. I don't need to have, and then I can't remove the Pokemon as long as there's an egg waiting for me to pick up. Oh, no room right now I have no room. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right, because I have no space. This is great. So now I need to leave this. I pick up the Ammonite. Amistar, I guess. Now I put back the Amistar. I pick up the Kabutops. And now we need to wait for an egg to hatch. Oh, yep. This is peak fun here. Look at that. Amistar. It's the last one in this box. Well, so far. And then we get Kabutops. Kabutops, however you say that. The Crabster. And give it to him. Get the Crabman. Another clam? Oh, you know it's about to go down. We're about to get another egg instantly. And so now, here's the extra least fun part. We have a party full of eggs. Oh no, right, because I forgot to pick up, right. Because now, right, I don't have the extra egg because I put it in the box. So I need to pick it back up. So I don't waste egg cycles. Right, I forgot. It was even more fun than I thought. Yeah, and every time we have to save. Yeah, you can't have a party full of eggs. You have to have one Pokemon, which works out because in from Gen 3 onward, you need to have a Pokemon with a heating body or like magma body flame fire thing. Heated body, magma body flame, fire heart, whatever it's called. I don't know the name of the passive. It's the one where you're on fire. Magma armor or flame body. Thank you very much. I cannot... Listen, if I can't remember the name of the Pokemon, I'm not gonna remember the name of the passive ability. It's not gonna happen. I can't even remember the box Pokemon. I even forgot the name of the other one that's not Kyogre. That I forgot already. Oh my god. What is this Pokemon name? Wait, it was written Groudon. There we go. Yeah, if I can't remember Groudon, I'm not gonna remember the name of the passives. Have you done the pseudo-legendary yet? So what are those? Because the only thing I'm missing, apart from the eggs... oh, that's probably what you mean about the pseudo-legendaries. You mean the Larvitar... and a Dragonair, because I need to catch 2 Larvitars and 1 Dragonair. And then that's going to be the grind. But I'm going to do that in Pokemon Gold, so I get the bonus XP from traded Pokemon. Which is why I've not done this yet. I will do this. I'm going to do the last grind tomorrow, off stream, where I'll do all the eggs. Well, all the egg Pokemon I need to evolve. And then those Pokemon. The 2 big men. And it shouldn't take that long. It really shouldn't. Once again, I've at that point I did the Elite Four so many times. It's just so mindless. You do something else. It's another silly hamster wheel, but if anything, I'm more bummed out that the Elite Four is not higher level, because I'm not getting a lot of XP. Bug system has been the same since Gen 3. And great, that means the Gen 3 one is good. Means the Gen 3 the Gen 3 is not gonna suck. We got that egg, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I got my 5 eggs right there. And we have hatched 8. Yes. Checking the numbers. There's a lot to keep track of. But not a lot happening because we're getting to the point where those eggs take so long to hatch. So long. And I think that's the reason why I might not hatch a Houndour egg. Because I planned on doing it, but maybe I go and get the 5%. We'll see how I'm feeling after the 27 eggs. And if I'm feeling extra saucy, we'll add the 28th one. That is absolutely not mandatory. It is just out of laziness. But we'll see. We'll see where we're at. That Ditto is the equivalent of a male bee in a hive. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, do your job and get out. Okay, so we have the egg ready, but we don't have the space for it. We don't have the slot. I could have caught a Ditto in Crystal. I did not think of that. I actually need to write it down. Because I was not aware of... I did not think this was going to be the part that would make me... That would get me. So I'm actually going to try... write it down, I mean. Let's go. Crystal. I'm going to write Crystal. Oops. Crystal Ditto. Because I have a few things I need to add to the site. And it's great because it's stuff I did not know going in and that I learned while doing it. I have quite a few mistakes I need to correct. I need to put, well, this. Like, maybe catch a Ditto in Crystal. For the Pokemon you need to evolve, catch them in another version, because they get an XP boost. Details on the... There we go. I could do details on the... what's the name? The Repel trick. Because that is helpful, definitely. It's stuff that wasn't necessary in Gen 1, but in this gen, it definitely comes in handy. So, I will definitely add that stuff to the site. So now, we have this guy. So that is one more. Unfortunately, it is just a caught Pokemon. It's not Living Dex, but it is fine. Yeah, there's a few things I need to add to the website. For sure. I'm actually going to write it down right now. XP trick. And then, what was it? The, I can do that as well. The Repel trick as well. There. Because people might not know, so if I'm making a website with a guide to get in Living Dex, you know, I'm gonna put that stuff in. Electrode, and we have another Tyrogue right there. Okay, so we have all the Tyrogues. Yeah, I got all three. I got all three Tyrogues, so... Let's see if the EVs take as long to do. Yes, we need to put an egg there. That is so dumb that I have to do this. It is so dumb. Yeah, I don't care, man. I'll give you some money. We have the cash, we have the grip, we have the dough. I defeat the Elite Four on the regular. No problem. And next we have my arch enemy. Well, that's kind of mean, but so what is Starmie and this one? Yeah, the Aerodactyl, which you can only get via trading. If you don't, you can get it via Gen 1, but in this game. And we get, so we don't want the egg, we want Chikorita. That's what I meant when I said my arch enemy. It's not, you know. I don't have a problem with the grass starter. It's just, in Gen 2, man, it's real bad. And then we put the egg back. Yeah, just that, just having to do this, you lose so much time. Although I should change the box. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this. I'll change the box to this one. Oh, we're already in this one. Oh wait, no, it's yeah, because I need the unknown one. Unknowns. Yes. So now I can use withdraw and deposit instead of using move Pokemon. And there we go. Back to using the bike. I think it saves because if you, I don't know, man. I kind of don't get it either because it's not mandatory at all. If anything, saving while you switch usually leads to, if you turn it off right as it's saving, it leads to corruption and Pokemon duplication. So I don't know. One thing I do know, another thing I've learned, is I forget in what gen, but at some point they don't unlock the later boxes until you have filled them up, right? I forget when it starts, but they don't unlock all the boxes right away. They wait for you to fill the previous one, or at least put one Pokemon in the previous one. And the reason for that is that it allows them to save quicker, because they don't have to save. They can completely ignore the boxes, the empty boxes, which is very smart. It is a very smart thing. It is a small addition that is really cool. Oh yeah, I was there. I followed that stuff closely when the leak of the beta of Gold and Silver came out. I actually looked that stuff up. It's very interesting. Someone made a very in-depth breakdown of every town and route in the beta versus what we got, and it is super interesting. That stuff is great. You really get to see the process of like, okay, they tried a bunch of stuff, and then what we got, when you look at it, you don't necessarily you know, think about it when you're playing the game, but when you actually look at what could have been, you're like, oh yeah, we did get a way better version than what could have been. There are a lot of routes that were not great at all. Like, during development, you saw the idea that they had, but you didn't... They weren't quite there yet. It's super interesting. I love that stuff. That and Resident Evil 1.5, I think, is one of my favorite examples of... Yeah, that game was cancelled for a reason. They started over for a reason. Because that game was not looking so hot. And yeah, taking the time and making a better game. I'm happy about this because Gold and Silver are fantastic. You hear about how problematic the development was, but it worked out in the end because those games are great. It's always more fun to complain than to be ecstatic about something. You know, it's always more entertaining to lose your mind over bad stuff than it is to say, oh, this thing is great. Look at how great it is. Look at every detail that shows how fantastic it is. That's not very, you know, entertaining. But I will say, for all the complaining I do, I love this. This game is fantastic. It's great. It's just, mwah. It's such a great game. Ah, the Nintendo leak. Yeah, the big Nintendo leak. That is the thing. I think that is something that is very sad. Is that in the video game industry, like, it's so secretive, especially Nintendo. They are so secretive when it comes to the development process. It is ridiculous. Like there's so many other industries that, of course, you can't, like, you look at movies, of course you can't, you know, leak your stuff before it's out, but the whole development and behind the scene and how stuff is done, you know, once a big movie's released, you get to see that stuff. You get to, people talk about it, and you get to see videos of, like, features about what happens behind the scenes and how stuff worked and how did they achieve this or this effect. The video game industry, nothing. There's nothing about that stuff. You rarely see anything about what's going on behind the scenes. One of the reasons why is that it's very, very dirty. What's going on behind the scenes is very bad, usually. So it's a lot more difficult to get that stuff across. But I wish video game companies were way less secretive about that stuff than they are. Because that stuff is super interesting, and you can learn a lot from it. And you get to see the process and how to actually make a game and how to make a game fun. And the different iterations of different mechanics and see what works and what doesn't. Like, it's super fun. I really love when leaks come out because it's just like, you get to learn so much. Yeah, beta and cut content. That's why I love the cutting room floor. In case you don't know, I think it's the cutting room floor, right? TCRF. It's a wiki with all the that contains all the cut content and version differences between games. It's awesome. Just go look up any game and even just the version differences. The thing that either was patched or was changed between usually Japan and the US. Like the stuff that they thought about, oh yeah, we should fix that, or like change this mechanic. That stuff is so much fun. To me personally, it's extra sad because the only thing we get in video games that gets close to behind the scenes is concept art, which is the dumbest thing. Like, I don't have a problem with concept art, but usually you play a game and it's like, here, you have unlocked this weird drawing of something that is not in the game with no context or explanation to it. Like, oh, great. Awesome. Nice. It's like, concept art is only fun if you have the context of like, oh, here, that was the first design of that character, and we thought like that didn't look like what we wanted because we wanted it to look this way. It's like, no, just have a drawing and just, yeah, good. Yeah, that is the bummer, is not getting to see all that behind the scenes. And Nintendo is, man, even when games release, they don't want to tell you how they made them. Out of Bounds, yes. There's someone who has made a complete YouTube channel out of looking at stuff out of bounds, and it is very successful. People are thirsty to know more about how video games are made and what stuff is hidden. Because I think my favorite stuff when you look at Out of Bounds or cut content is getting to see first kind of like some tricks. Like I love when they like cheat some geometry to make you think there's more when there's absolutely nothing. That's really cool. And also my favorite thing are like whenever you get to see weird Easter eggs or like developer messages that reminds you, hey, these games are made by human beings. And of course you're gonna have some fun with it. Oh, is it what is it? I think I know what video you're talking about. Like Space Channel 5. What is it? Tech Rules. I think it's Tech Rules. Doing the Space Channel 5 video. Yeah. Yeah, that video was super interesting. Like, yeah, even the small changes, it's like it is sad that you have to go through. Finally! Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, jeez, man. That was one Eevee. Oh, good lord. My goodness. All right. But yeah, it is a bummer that you have to go through such hoops and like have to look at beta builds and like decompile it yourself and like analyze it and like draw your own conclusions instead of developer telling you, hey, we made this and that this way. All right, so now we have one Eevee. You can keep. Thankfully, now that we have one Eevee, we know the other ones are gonna, you know, follow pretty quickly. So this Eevee is right after the. It's gonna be the. What is it? Wait. Starmie, Jinx, Electabuzz, Magmar, Pinsir. Where is it? Oh, Lapras, after the Lapras, yes. Done and done, okay. And I need to do all this. Yeah, I need to do all this. Once again, we get the egg. And we have to... Oh, wait, no, because I don't need to switch the Pokemon. I can just keep this egg. It's good. I think we're good, right? Yes. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I love Space Channel 5. It's awesome. I love rhythm games like Space Channel 5, Rhythm Heaven Fever, the Rhythm Heaven series. So much fun. Although, in my case, it's Space Channel 5 Part 2. It's on PC, it is a treat. So now we have this, we have the EVs, we have... Oh, I need to cross off that egg. We have that egg. We have hatched 9 eggs. Wait, 9? No, 10. Got to update it. Oh, we have a problem here. I'm checking things. Right. So it's good. I can do this while I do this. Okay. Yep. Look at that. Multitasking. Done. Okay. 1 hour 35. Yep, this is gonna take the full day. Full day. For sure. We have an egg, but we don't have the... Yep. We don't have the hatched. Thankfully, the starters, like Chikorita... Like it's... The Johto starters are gonna be like the Kanto starters, where they hatched fairly quickly. After that, it's the baby Pokemon, which like I was saying earlier, I don't know if they take longer to hatch or not. Oh yeah, there are no... Trust me, I am... on YouTube, I'm subscribed to several channels that talk about like weird tech behind the scenes stuff. And yeah, I've learned a lot about the behind the scenes about Pokemon. Like, someone made a Pokemon sprite deconstruction, which is very interesting. And like, yeah, the missing no is like, there are several missing no's depending on the specific glitched value you're pointing at. Wait, we got Ammonite before we got the other EVs. What? Oh my god. So EVs take forever to hatch is what you're telling me. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Great. Awesome. Okay. That is not good because it means egg cycles can happen at the same time. If you have two types of eggs that can hatch at the same time. Only one of them can hatch. So I don't like having several eggs that go at different speeds. Thankfully, we're now... That's Starmie. And it is right before Almastar. And now we can... Oh, now we have to do the whole thing with the egg and stuff. Okay. That one is 11. Yeah, another thing I need to do is to automate that process. Hey, Wochan. You're joining in at the best or worst time. As in, we are around the middle of the egg hatching process. So, depending on, like, progress, we're doing good progress. Interest, not so sure it's the most interesting part of the game. I love... Here's the thing I love about Eevee. Even the base form of Eevee, I think, is super cute. So wait, I got the Okay, so I got the Chikorita egg. I need to keep track of that stuff because... So we have 5 eggs, right? So it's good. It really is like, yeah, having a checklist on top of the website is kind of... Oh, I forgot to get my Pokemon back. Yeah, having a checklist on top of it is very helpful. Because there's a lot to keep track of. Ah, perfect second monitor content. Indeed. Just you can look at it and you just see progress going. Okay, so now we have it. Nope. There you go. We have Meganium. It's right before Fiend. How do genderless Pokemon breed? I don't know, man. I don't even know how... The game doesn't even acknowledge that they breed, so maybe we're assuming that they do, but they don't at all. So Fiend, that's right, that's the one we started with in gold. Yeah, we assume. Maybe it's aliens. Maybe aliens descend and just plop an egg and done. You know? We don't know. The game doesn't know. The game tells you, oh, we found an egg. Who knows? Could be anything. Alright, I'm an idiot. I specifically put in the... wait. Wait a second. Where did I put my egg? Uh-oh. Why did I put the bottom? Oh my god. Yeah, me not paying 100% attention to this and the computer, the storage system being not great and having to keep track of so many things at once. Oh my god, lady. I'm gonna run you over one day. Yeah, speaking of genderless Pokemon breeding, I think the only one I need to breed is Porygon. Wait, did I? I didn't even write it. Oh no, okay, no, it is. It is there. It is on in the list because I did it in order. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna take 4 hours. A little over 4 hours. Which I guess is not that bad, but it's also not the most fun. All right, have a great day or night, Pipe. Thank you very much for joining. Oh wait, no, oh yeah, you did tell me you weren't gonna be there the following day, so hopefully you'll get to see the final YouTube video. Yeah, thank you very much. Because we are finishing this whole process Sunday. Oh yeah, the Unknown Dex took no time. I was surprised at how short it was. Which is kind of the reason I made the Unknown video, is because I was expecting there to be a lot to say, and then nope. And so then that became the video of like, hey, you know, Unknowns and the Runes of Alph, pretty interesting place, right? Nope, no, it's not. It's still a fun place. I still very much like the Runes of Alph. The problem is that it's kind of a wasted opportunity. Like, they could have done so much cool stuff with it. And the only cool stuff they do with it is an event Pokemon. Like, are you kidding me? Like, the best content you make, like, for this one place is hidden behind a unobtainable event. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Great. I will say, though, the unlocking question mark and exclamation point after catching the 20, all the other forms is a pretty good reward. Like, it's something. But at least you unlock new exclusive Pokemon. So, it's better than nothing. Okay, we have another Eevee. Thankfully. Those took forever. We're gonna deposit an egg. Then I move. While I move, I update this. Look at that. The multitasking. It's crazy. Then we take the Eevee, we put it after the other Eevee. Is the Stormy box. Yep. There's the Eevee. Oh no, I'm dumb. I only have one. Yes, okay, so I don't need to put the egg. I'm an idiot. I don't need to put the egg yet. Oh, it's when you deposit, it gets put at the end. Okay, so that's dumb. That doesn't help us at all. All right, that's right. That's Cyndaquil. This pile of goo is correct. Like all the work it's doing, turning into a pile of goo. One mega unknown. So someone commented about a Pokemon in black and white. I think like the flying weird thing. Looking like it could be a fantastic like mega unknown. Like kind of if you were to unlock it. What's the name of the I don't remember the name of the Pokemon, but yeah, someone did mention like the mega unknown. Like that could have been cool to have that Pokemon be a mega unknown because it looks like one from the start. Siliglyph. Let me check. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yep, that is a Siliglyph. Yeah. Yeah, someone mentioned Siliglyph could have been a really cool mega unknown. Okay, yeah, no, hatching is going faster. That's another Eevee, I think. Because now we've done the big parts. And there we go. Done. So here's a silly thing that's going to be very silly. One of my strategies to evolve Pokemon requiring stones is to transfer them with Gen 1 and then buy the stones there. I'm going to run out of money, actually. Nope, I can't. I need to put my Pokemon back. Wait, no, wait, what do you mean? Wait, no, I didn't. No, you... What? Oh my god, yeah, so that's what happens when you say no. He's like, oh, I guess I'll make an omelet. See ya. Oh my god. No, I only need 3 EVs. Because I got ahead of it when playing the game. So... I actually got the 3 EVs I needed, right? I got the one for Vaporeon, and then the 2 ones from Happiness, right? That I got from Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So now I need the only 3 remaining, right? EV, and the Fire and Electric types. So I only need 3 EVs. I did not know EV took that long to hatch, but I'm certainly happy that I got those EVs, those extra EVs. So now, yeah, so now we have, oh my god. Just because this guy wanted to make an omelet, now we have to wait. Okay, well. And after this, yeah, we are, wait. Oh, the Kabuto is not hatched yet. It hasn't? Hmm. So yeah, one of the reasons I wanted to keep a timer of about this is that I didn't in Gen 4, and I don't know, like it felt super long to do it in Gen 4, but I don't know if it was that lengthy actually. So I kind of want to know, you know, in the next gen I'll have to do this again and we'll see if things have gotten better. There's Orcabuto. Fantastic. Alright. And that means it's one of those ones that also... Oh, nope. Also one of those that count as... Oh, nope. As a living Pokédex Pokemon. We are past the halfway point. My god. Also, I'm super angry that I said no, because now... Sorry, now I am screwed. Because I'm stuck on this guy. Just need to wait for the... Nope. Old man. Give me my egg back. Nope. Prime the old couple. Yeah, that's the thing. It's that's a funny RPG trope that I always found, you know, pretty fun, pretty funny. If you think about it for a second, is the part where everything exists just for you. So there's a breeding couple, and that breed Pokemon, and they have no other clients than you. There's no like, oh, we have a bunch of other Pokemon. It's like, no, we have this giant house and this giant garden. Man, if this 10-year-old kid doesn't come up to us, we're not making any money. Imagine if they made you pay for the egg. It's like, oh, you want the egg? Oh, how much do you think it's worth, huh? Yeah, have a good day. Have a good day, Red. Thank you very much for joining in, and thank you for the sub. It is very much appreciated. If you're interested, I will be streaming Sunday as well. Sunday, I'm gonna try to finish the Living Dex. So, yeah, have a good day. And that's where one mistake leads to 15 minutes of lost time. As it's not making an egg. Yep, it's not making an egg. Gosh darn. Egg? No egg. One thing I need to count is how many tiles there are between like the up and the down here. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not actually gonna count this right now. I think I'm better off like downloading the sprites and then counting like this. It's gonna be faster. I don't want to count. There's already too much to do. I don't want to count. It's too complicated. Numbers? Ugh. That's where I'm happy that they added the fast speed to the bike. Oh my god. Did I do something wrong? Like, is it sad that I didn't get the egg? So now Fiend is just like, okay, oh, you don't want an egg? Well, screw you. I'm not making any more. Oh no. I think we got Fiend angry. I'm sorry. I just, you know, I was not. I should have said yes, because I think if you say yes and your party's full, it's like, okay, well, I'll keep it. Just figure your stuff. Oh my god. Because right now, we're wasting time. There's one egg that is not getting egg cycles, and we're getting a lot of egg cycles right now. Oh no. What is going on? Please. Please, I need eggs. The worst thing is that Fiend is from gold, so we have the higher chance to make an egg. We have the 10%, the 11.7%. I will say it is very, like, it is telling than in Gen 3 they instantly changed those to no. Yeah, they changed those to 20, 50, and 70%. And that you can increase it with Oval Charm. Like, they knew, yeah, this is way too low. This is stupid. And may I remind you, on top of this, on top of the eggs being very frustrating to get, there are 6 Pokemon that do not appear in the game in any form except from eggs. So, you know, let's hide Pokemon behind a very weird, obscure, and frustrating mechanic. Because that seems to be the Gen 2 way. Okay, Chikorita is super cute, though. It is one of the cutest Pokemon. My god. Look at it. It may suck. And Grass-type may suck in Gen 2, but Chikorita is by far the cutest starter ever. I love it. So no egg moves, huh? No egg things, right? We're done? This is it? This is where we're done. Okay, yeah, and now we're hatching everything. So yeah, I'm getting punished really hard. Sweet lord. I just pressed no once, man. Okay, listen, I'm getting worried. Yeah. I'll take it back. I'm the daycare man. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, you know. The hatching is already a lengthy process, but if getting the egg is also lengthy... Oh, man. Okay, so I'll do some sorting. Sorting things out. The last Pokemon in this box is Kabuto. There we go. Then we have this one and this one. We have the 2 Chikoritas already. That is a bummer and a half. So it's after Mew. There we go. Chikorita. And the other Chikorita. Right there. Well, I guess we're kind of screwed. I just want this guy to hatch. The worst part is that the next Pokemon is gonna be the next starter, which is the starter from this version. So we're also very unlikely to get an egg. Oh my god. Egg day is the best day. I love eggs. Real eggs. Pokemon eggs, not so much. There we go. There we go. Give it to me. Yes. Okay, well. Yeah, it's egg day, and then it's bike riding. Gotta get that those leg muscles. You could even say it's not egg day, it's leg day. Oh, I'm so funny. I'm going crazy. This thing is driving me nuts. So yeah, I need to update. I got the Cyndaquil egg. I need to update the numbers. I will do that. Have a skip egg day. Well, if you want your living dex, you can't skip egg day. But man, I wish I could. It is not the most interesting day. So yeah, we have 2 eggs. So next up, we have yes, I should have picked it up there, but it's fine. So we have Croc now. Level 83, by the way. Croc, before Aqua came along, Croc was our main damage dealer. But then Vaporeon, because, of course, it's Vaporeon. So, I need to update some numbers. 16 eggs. We have, the only 2 eggs we have right now are the 2 Cyndaquil eggs. And now the Dex, we have 2 more Pokemon, and only one of them is part of the Living Dex, the Chikorita. Yeah, and after this, it is gonna be the 6. Once we get the 2 Totodile. This sprite is like every Pokemon. In Gen 1, it's absolutely every Pokemon. In Gen 2, a little less, but it is like the Nidoking sprite is the sprite for so many Pokemon. It's kind of their default sprite. I remember the most jarring one was Mewtwo having this sprite. You go to the cave and this small sprite is Mewtwo. So, oh great, nice. Man, it certainly does feel like a legendary unique Pokemon, this Mewtwo. Looks like every single other Pokemon on the map. But yeah, next up I have, once we're done with the 2 from this guy, it is the 6 baby Pokemon and Porygon. I'm actually gonna do Porygon next, because I think Porygon takes longer. I think genderless eggs take way too long. I'll see. Egg groups. Let me check out, you know, while we're doing nothing, I will check egg groups. So egg groups. We're about to learn some more knowledge. So egg groups. So, what is it? Oh my god, I'm not... No, wait. Oh, wait, it's... Let me check. Cycles. Okay, so it's part of the egg group. Oh, okay. So, let me check something. So, Pichu is actually quicker. Okay, so Pichu, Cleffa... Oh, the baby Pokemon actually hatch faster. Okay, awesome. Alright. Yeah, I'm not even looking at the screen right now. I'm running into everybody. But yeah, the baby Pokemon take only 10 egg cycles, which is great. Oh, nice. Old man, give me the egg. That's great. Okay. So we still need another one. Like, yeah, they take 10 egg cycles, which is less. Like, most Pokemon take 20. I want to see where Eevee... Oh, no. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, no, we're good. I got worried for a second, but then I remembered Happiny is not in Gen 2. It is a Gen 4 Pokemon. Because this one is 40 egg cycles. Sweet Jesus. Oh, no, Smoochum is 25. And Illakid, oh, never mind. So you have 3 babies with 10 egg cycles and 3 babies with 25 egg cycles. Like Smoochum, Illakid, and Magby. So I think we're going to do those first. And then... Oh, so Eevee is 35. That's why Eevee was a hassle. Eevee is 35 egg cycles. And Porygon is just 20. Okay, so Porygon is not even that bad. Okay. And now I just need to check Houndoom. Where is it? It's 20 as well. Okay. So I think the next 3 we'll do Smoochum, Illakid, and Magby next, because those are the ones that take longer. Also, I am currently going up and down, but I'm not checking for eggs, which is what I should be doing. Okay, no, we didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, Hypno is the one that targets children. Very creepy. Okay, that is one Cyndaquil. Bam. Cyndaquil came out of its egg. No. So there's 17. We only have 10 left. Only, I say. But, that is only 2 more hours. You know. Because I say only does not make it shorter. That is only me messing up and going into the tall grass again. No egg. Okay. Wow. The satisfying part though is watching, like looking at the Living Dex on the website, and it is getting pretty full. Like at that point, we're not missing any Pokemon except the 3 legendary ones and the... I guess you'd call them the pseudo-legendaries then. Your Dragonair and your 2... big Tyranitar. Yeah, it is satisfying to see that stuff filled up. Even though, like, a lot of them, as you can see, yeah, the difference between our living Pokedex and the caught Pokemon is now pretty significant, because most of what we hatched are starters we need to evolve, but it's not the most frustrating or lengthy process. Like, genuinely, tomorrow I'll be done. Like, I'm really looking forward to cleaning that stuff up so we can just spend the Sunday just getting legendaries. And another thing, another reason, because I was debating what to do today, if we're gonna do Egg Day today or tomorrow. The thing is, I don't want to go catching legendaries without having leveled up my Parasect. I want it to be very high level, so I will do some Elite Four with it. Yes! Okay. Get me out of here. Yeah, I don't care. It's level 80 something, 83. I don't need it to be even higher level. And one other thing that I will get naturally is just to get Vaporeon to level 100. Just for kicks, just for fun. I mean, it's gonna get there with the grind I need to do for the pseudo-legendaries. I think it's gonna get there. With the bonus XP, absolutely. Yeah, Parasect is really good. Like I was saying, at some point, I forgot when, but I did mention I did not really care about Parasect at all until I started doing a Living Dex, and then, my god, Parasect is so good. Gen 1 and 2 definitely made me appreciate Parasect a lot. So wait, Chikorita, Megadam, Fiend, yeah, Fiend. So here. So next up, we said we were going for the tough one, so Smoochum, so we need Jinx. Jinx, which is in the Starmie box. There we go. I am Daycare Man. I take care of things really well. Well, like I was saying yesterday, I'll see what I use for Gen 3. I'm keeping that stuff for when I get there, because to be honest, like, I'm kind of right. This sprite, this abomination. I'm excited for Gen 3 because I've not seen the entirety of it, so it's kind of going to be kind of not a first playthrough, but kind of like half of it is going to be the first time, because I've only ever played like the first half of the game. Which apparently the huge part about this game is like the water, right? And like high islands and you know, exploration. And I never got to that point, so we'll see. And yeah, once we get there, I'll see what I do with the team and what I play. If I can get another, because it's not like the catcher is not just dependent on the Pokemon itself, it's also like what HMs it can learn. Oh no, Ditto breeds with anything, male or female Pokemon, it doesn't matter. Just put anything with a Ditto and it works out. Ah, the Deoxys forms. It has 4 forms or 3? I thought they added one more in another gen. Maybe it's not Deoxys. But yeah, like the thing about the Living Dex challenge is it's not, if you're going for a Living Dex like spanning the entire franchise, then yeah, like I get the the idea of getting every form for every Pokemon, right? That becomes a fun challenge. Doing a Living Dex for every generation separately, I'm not going for the forms. It's not... It doesn't add anything of interest. It doesn't make it more exciting. It just increases the tedium. But I will say, that's not what I'm worried about when it comes to Gen 3. What I'm worried about is the plethora of event-only Pokemon. And, like, event-only and then, like, side game only. Just, just what the hell, man. Oh, the Spinda. Has four forms, and the forms change depending on the version you use. Oh, okay. I thought it was... Oh, maybe that's in Gen... Because in Gen 4, I recall... Yes, because there's a place. So there's a place in Gen 4 that's very random if you don't know what it's for. You get to a route, and south of the entrance of that route, there are like 4 craters, or like 1 crater with 4 stones. And you're like, what is that about? And turns out these stones are only used to change Deoxys forms. I think, right? And it's only in Hard Gold and Soul Silver, I want to say? Or Diamond and Pearl, I don't know. But it's exclusive. And it's, yeah, like, Gen 4 is full of these, like, weird stuff you don't know what they're for. And they're here for, like, some very specific use. Which is extra dumb because you can't get Deoxys naturally in Gen 4. So that's like, what? I will never not complain about that stuff. I'm looking forward to the Gen 3 videos so I can complain about that stuff like once and get it done and over with. Because I have issues with the event system, and I think it's... I'm going to talk about it in the Gen 3 video and then never mention it again. Because, you know, it's not fun to just complain about the same thing over and over again. But I really have a problem with that. I think, to me, the silliest part about events is not only that they hide some of their most interesting and lore-charged and thrilling content behind missable Pokemon, but also that, like, you have these legendary beasts, like these incredible creatures that you make movies out of and that are very, very mysterious and you want to know more about, and the way you get them is like, oh, they're just given to you when you go to the movie theater, watch a movie. Oh, awesome. So mysterious. Great. You're just given those Pokemon. Awesome. Because, like, Arceus, the god of Pokemon, oh my god, that's crazy. How do you get Arceus legitimately? It's just given to you. That's it. Have Arceus. Oh, awesome. Like, the fact that they never gave you the flute to get Arceus, because at least that's not the most thrilling event, but it's an event, right? An in-game event. But no, instead they decided, let's just give people the Pokemon for completion purposes, I guess. It's like, great. That's the god of Pokemon, and the way you get him, as part of an event, it's just given to you. No context, no nothing. Just have the Pokemon. It's like, that's really lame. That's really, really, really lame. That's the part that really gets me. Because I remember it was like Manaphy, also a Gen 4 Pokemon that... no, is it Gen 4 or Gen 3? I forget. And like, there's no context. Like, no context about anything. It's just like, it's an event Pokemon. That's it. Like, you get it, not even as part of an in-game event, just it's given to you. That's stupid. Like, at least having items given to you as part of events is neat because it unlocks in-game content. But having the Pokemon given to you directly, it's bad. Manaphy is Gen 4. So Manaphy is Gen 4. There's nothing in-game about this Pokemon. Unless I missed something. There's absolutely no reference, nothing about this Pokemon in-game. It is just an event Pokemon. It is the lamest example of this. Because I know nothing about that Pokemon other than I got it as part of the Wi-Fi event thing. Like, that's all I know about this Pokemon. And then you have to breed it to get an egg that gives you the other version. Like, that's the part that really gets me. That's the part that just... So even when that stuff works as intended and you're there and you go to the events and you get those Pokemon, it's not even satisfying. That's the part that gets me about events. Is it's just bad. It doesn't add anything to the game. It just takes away. So yeah, I think that's the thing I really need to get out. Like, talk about it in the Gen 3 video and then not mention it again. Oh yeah, that's rad, right? I do like... That was a cool thing I've heard about. Is like, if you play Pokemon Ranger, then you have an extra egg. Like, having connection between different Pokemon games is cool. Like, that stuff is cool because it's you, the player, as you play the game, you unlock content, and you can transfer it from game to game. It's like you have an impact on your main game by playing a spin-off. That's awesome. Like, that's compelling stuff. Now, I don't like that, you know, it's either this or you do an event, right? That's playing the side game is mandatory. That is what I have a problem with. But the concept of being able to unlock Pokemon in other games, like, that stuff is cool. No doubt about that. Okay, also, while I'm talking about this stuff, we're getting Omega screwed. Like, we're getting super just... Like, it is not happening. I don't blame Ditto on this one, because it is Jinx, so... Ugh. I get Ditto not wanting to get close to this Pokemon, especially with this overworld sprite. Have you seen this stuff? Jesus Christ. Yeah, all the events after Gen 5 follow this exact formula. Yep. Yeah, it is Croc. Wait, did I not? Wait a second. Oh, I forgot to count Cyndaquil. Whoops. Whoopsie. So yeah, we're not getting Jinx. Yeah, this is not happening. This is awesome. I love this. I am certainly a huge fan of whatever's going on here. Mm-hmm. Oh, 19. Yeah, we hatched 19. Don't kink shame it. Well, the problem is that it's not kinky enough going on here. Like, nothing kinky is going on because it just don't... Like... Can I kink it up? Or can you... Maybe you can't breed? No, it shows interest. So if anything, it's not kinky enough between those two. I can spice it up if you want. Want me to go to the department store and buy some cool stuff? No? Alright. But yeah, I will say, Gen 3, it's very obvious that things have changed in Gen 3. Because there are only 2 event Pokemon. Like, 1 in each in, like, Gen 1 and 1 in Gen 2. That's it. And then you go to Gen 3 and it's like, oh. Wait, no, is it Gen 3 or is it Gen 4? Because I do remember Gen 4 being stupid with that stuff. Maybe it's Gen 4 I'm thinking about. Maybe Gen 3 doesn't have that many. Because Deoxys is an event Pokemon, so is Mew. So, no, because, yeah, there's like this. There's, Lugia and Ho-Oh. Also, not event Pokemon, but spin-off Pokemon. I've not done the database. Gen 4 has 4. But then there's the event Pokemon, and then there are the spin-off Pokemon on top of that. Because, like, here's the thing. People have mentioned if I were to play this alongside Pokemon Stadium 1 or 2, I could get other Pokemon, like, quicker or easier. But it's like spin-off game giving you Pokemon you can get in the main version. In Gen 3, there are spin-off games that give you Pokemon you can only get in that spin-off game. Gen 4 has a lot, yeah. Deoxys and Jirachi, and then, yes, okay. Oh my god, thank you, Ditto. Finally had enough. It's like, okay, alright, I have to do this. I have a choice. I know this Pokemon is ugly as sin, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, so that is Smooshum. It got 2 levels. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the database for it. So I get to learn about that stuff. Because maybe it doesn't get that bad in Gen 3. I think, like, from what I've seen, it's not great. I think Gen 4 might be where they just go nuts. With events, at least. But yeah, that's why I'm interested in doing the Gen 3 website, because the moment I do that website, I'll have to do the database, and by doing the database, you learn a lot. You learn so much about a game. Just breaking it down into its core. You know, forget about the lore, forget about the development process, forget about the game. Just look at raw data of Pokemon and how they evolve and how you can obtain them. You learn so much. So Jinx. Jinx. Where is Jinx? It's this box again, yeah. And it's after Scyther. Yeah, Scyther. And then Electabuzz is the next one. Nidorina and Nidoqueen cannot breed because in some Japanese media, before the mechanic came out, established that it loses the ability to do so when evolving. That is weird. I will say, you know, I'm not surprised that there's some weirdness going on with Nidoran male and female, because it's such a weird thing to have. Like, it's kind of a weird thing that they never addressed or changed. The fact that in Gen 1, they were like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we had male or female Pokemon? Let's have this one male and female Pokemon. And then Gen 2 is like every Pokemon can be either male or female. Well, not every Pokemon, but male and female has been added as an actual game mechanic. And so now it's like, well, instead of having one Nidoran and then it's either male or female, they decided let's keep the 2 separate Pokemon entries. And then after this, like, it's too late. We made 2 generations with this weird quirk. So we're just keeping it, but it's... Bam. So all of this, so now we only have 1 egg. Damn. An event in a spin-off to transfer Deoxys in mainline Gen 4. I was reading that comment and I ran right into the grabber, the egg grabber. The creepy egg grabber. Look at that sprite. It wants to get our eggs. Well, sorry dude, I have one. And you really don't want what's inside. You really, really don't. So we have hatched 20 eggs now. I would like to say we're getting close to the end, but we're kind of not. Because right now we have... although the worst were the EVs. So... I guess, you know. We've done the worst part, but it's still going to take some time. But yeah, there's an event in a spin-off to transfer Deoxys to mainline Gen 4. That really is the big change. If you want to know, that's going to be the big focus of the Gen 3 video. Is just like the focus has changed. The fact that you can play Gen 1 and 2 and not know about any of this. I did not know Pokemon Stadium allowed you to get other Pokemon, like even rewarded you with anything, because you don't need to know this. You can just play the game, play the core game, have fun with it. There's one event Pokemon, and if you need like previous gen Pokemon, then it's fine. Like you play the older games, you transfer that stuff, it's good. You can just play the main Pokemon games and you get the full experience. And then from Gen 3 onward, if you don't play the spin-off games, you don't get the full experience. Do you guys hear a meowing cat? I think I hear a meowing cat. Give me a second. There's a meowing cat. There we go. Sorry, I was viciously attacked by a cat. But we're good. Nope. Yeah, that is one of the quirks of Pokemon from Gen 3 onward. A fairly significant amount of each game became how do we get those previous Pokemon into this game as well. And there are a lot of mechanics with the explicit and only purpose. The only purpose is to get older Pokemon into this. So yeah, Savvy Islands. I don't know, but you know, my guess is that's why they made that stuff. I've not played Gen 3 extensively again, so we'll see when we get there, but it definitely seems to be the place. Place to catch up on this. I do recall one thing I found actually pretty fun. And that is the bummer part, is once you finish Hard Gold and Soul Silver, you unlock a few events. There's a few stuff, and there's like a small... The way you can get the Gen 3 legendary Pokemon is pretty cool. It requires you to play both Hard Gold and Soul Silver extensively, but it's fine. Those games are good. And then there's the how to get Latios and Latias as well. There is like how to get a starter. You actually get to meet the dude from Gen 3. Like, all these small events are really cool. And then you have the ones that are hidden behind event items. Like, it's like if you played the game to the end and then every event is actually post-game content. That would be awesome. That would add so much to the game. Because Hard Gold and Soul Silver does part of that, and it is awesome. It is really cool. Imagine if like getting the flute to get Arceus was part of a subquest. It is the thing I'm learning, and the more people mention that stuff and ideas they have and think about that stuff, definitely it's something I'm learning a lot from reading YouTube comments and what people are thinking about. The Runes of Alph, like, turns out so many people were in the same boat, thinking, hey, there must be something hidden, so I've tried everything, and like I tried to do the weirdest stuff just to have, you know, to see if there was a secret with the Runes of Alph where, you know, actually no, there's nothing. And one thing I am learning very much is that the bad part about Pokemon, and it is just bad, is the lack of subquests. It is kind of the dumb part about Pokemon is that it's an RPG. It's a very, very popular RPG, but the most fun part about an RPG is all the side stuff and the hidden content. And for as good an RPG Pokemon is, it's incredibly lacking in subquests, in like side content. Like, there is some, and it, you know, it got better with every gen, but it's still pretty empty on that front. Like Gen 4, even Gen 4, I love Gen 4, it's still fairly empty. The stuff I'm excited about is playing Black and White, because apparently it gets better on that front. It gets better with the side stuff, with the optional areas. But that is a long time without any meaty side stuff, like side quests and side content and optional areas. And after, it's hard to say how much better it got, because once again, I've not played the most recent Pokemon games, but yeah, like from what I've played, up to Gen 4 at least, like it is severely lacking in side content. Which is, funnily enough, as someone who has played a lot of RPGs, is always the most fun stuff. It really is, like the exploration and like finding all the small little things. Like in some RPGs, it's actually the more fun stuff. Like the main plot line is like, whatever, I'm doing it because it unlocks content. But then the real fun of the game is when you get to the side stuff, when like the world opens up, and then all these small areas appear. So yeah, unfortunately, we got to the part where we're just getting a lot of like hard to hatch eggs and hard to breed with Pokemon. Oh, Lord. Yeah, the post game is usually the Battle Frontier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, because it's something they added in Crystal. But if like me, you don't like the combats in Pokemon, like it's not bad. It's just not my thing at all. Like, might as well be nothing, because that's all it is. It's just combat. It's just Pokemon fighting. Which, there's enough of that playing the game normally, like going through the main storyline. That's the only interactions you have with anything. It's like you run around and then fight things. So having the side content, the end game, be a big tower with just encounters is not very interesting to me. And unfortunately, apart from the Battle Tower, Battle Frontier, or that stuff, there's not much. Which is why, like, that's, like I was saying, like, I love Gen 4 and I love Hard Gold and Soul Silver, and the most fun I've had is, like having a Hard Gold and Soul Silver save file, like, fit with the completed game, and then, you know, unlocking all these side things, and then cheating to get all the event items. And then, yeah, you have a bunch of small sub-quests to do. It's like, oh, I encountered this Pokemon, and then this Pokemon. Oh, this guy appears, and then he gives me a Pokemon, and then now I can encounter Latios or Latias in the map. Like, that's awesome. Those small things. Really cool. Like, it is a bummer that the problem with events is not that they're not good, is that they're not accessible. Because they're actually good once you get them. Like the small little Celebi one, even in Crystal, like just a small Celebi side quest. Dude, that stuff is neat. Yeah, I was saying yesterday, I am very interested in playing Legends. It is the only recent Pokemon game I've actually had a very high interest in. Like, I'm very interested in playing it. The only problem is that I am also very interested in playing the old Pokemon games for Living Dex purposes. And at that point, I am kind of not stuck, because I'm not stuck, I'm having fun. But I'm very much focused on getting through this and then Gen 3. Because I have a Switch and everything. I could totally play it. But, you know, priorities. Priorities. Okay, this is... Oh my god, yeah, so absolutely, I did not know this was going to be the issue. It is, like, unforeseen hardship. I did not at all anticipate this was going to be the wall. Like, just getting eggs. Not even hatching them. Because hatching them I knew was going to take time. But just getting eggs. Yeah, I am putting a warning in the guide. I'm absolutely adding a chapter to the guide about that as well. Yeah, so I need to write it down. So Crystal Ditto, yeah. You need to get a Ditto from another version for sure. 100%. Because even then, it's not... It's still pretty low, so imagine. Yeah, Ditto is not... I think Ditto is tired right now. I think Ditto's been working, breeding for hours at that point. It just wants some... It's like Gen 1, right? Like, you go grab a fresh water and you give it to a guy. Maybe I should grab a fresh water and give it to my Ditto. Man, oh man. It is funny because you can see when developers know they've messed up real bad, because this goes from 3.9% to 20 in Gen 3. Like, they knew, yeah, we messed up. This was way too low. It's not even like 10%. It's like no, that was very bad. We messed up real bad. Yeah, 20 and 40% with an oval charm. Sweet lord. Sweet lord. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna check the numbers again. Yeah, we're good on the numbers. They have not changed. We've not even hatched the Smoochum, by the way. We're gonna get to a point where we'll actually have hatched a really frustrating egg cycle Pokemon, and then we're just waiting for another egg. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is... Good lord. I want to skip Egg Day because Egg Day in Gen 2 sucks. Egg Day is hurting my hand right now. Because, man. Yep. We have hatched the Smoochum before we even got an egg. That's messed up, dude. That is straight messed up. So is this sprite. This sprite is messed up. Get that out of my party ASAP. I want it out. Put it in the box. So Smoochum is going in box 12. So this one. And this guy also, yeah. It's the Kabutops box. There we go. And it's Croc. Wait, it's wrong order. Croc should be last. There we go. So, 3 hours in. Well, not 3 hours in, but almost 3 hours in. And, it's getting not close to the end. It's actually getting further because I thought, you know, we're reaching the end, but no. No, no, no. No, no, no. So now we literally just want to... Wow, this is a waste of time. Like, I'm getting to a point where I'm thinking, is it worth to go to gold, since I'm gonna get to gold anyway, grab a Ditto along other Pokemon, and then finish the egg part? Because, like, this is getting stupid. This is ridiculous. They made that's so dumb. They made a 4% chance to get an egg in a game where they added 8 baby Pokemon. Like, what? Why? Genuinely? Why? Yeah, I think, I don't know, man. I want to expedite the process, but I also want to see how long this would take. Right? Because if I go to gold, then, you know, things will be a bit faster. But I really want, you know, I'm kind of curious to see how bad it can get. Oh my god. Whatever, we could make a video out of this alone. Explaining how dumb the egg mechanic is in this game. Can I... Is there a way to... Because it's a male Pokemon, right? Oh my god. Can I... Electabuzz, if it's a female, then I can give it to the same species and we're good, right? Maybe that's what I should do. Let me, I don't want, yeah, it has grown by 7 levels. Yeah, of course it has. Is it like, it's male Electabuzz? Because it's female Electabuzz. I can cheat this. It's male Electabuzz, so I'm screwed. Well, I'm kind of too screwed, so I'm gonna do this. So, sweet. Sweet lord. Man, hatching, you know, getting eggs is frustrating enough. So, wait, no, where is... Porygon, let's go. So... Let's get Porygon. It's not happening with Electabuzz right now. It's all good. Yeah, there's a chance they cannot make an egg. There's also, yeah. But more likely, 4% is very low. And sometimes you just get unlucky. It really, like, Pokemon really is like the franchise where you sometimes question your sanity or what you're reading online. It's like, that can't be true, there's no way. Because it's randomness upon randomness upon randomness, and at some point you have no idea what's going on. It's like, that must be broken, right? There's no way. I will say 1 more hour of this. You know, we should get like 6 eggs in 1 hour, right? I mean, right? There's no way it doesn't happen. Famous last words. There's no way I don't get it. Oh, yes. Okay, egg time. Pizza time. Yeah, I was surprised. It never happened. You know, maybe we hit a very unlucky streak, or maybe, yeah, it doesn't Selectabuzz is too nasty looking. Give me a sec. Okay. We get the Porygon. We have the item. We have the upgrade for Porygon 2, right? Porygon Z is Gen 4. Oh yeah, they make you walk through the building, and you know the reason they do that is because they have to have the guy outside to tell you, hey, there's an egg. You can go pick it up. Else you would have to enter the house every time. So Porygon is where is Porygon? It's right after, yes, okay. So now we got this. Magmar, let's see if Magmar is sexier. I mean, Magmar is literal fire, so you know. There's no way that doesn't work. It's not Cannon Hand Man, but it's the next best thing. I did have an Elekid plush as a kid, and that's why I kind of really like Elekid. Just because, you know, I literally grew up with an Elekid. Yeah, Magmar can light up those scented candles, can set up the place. Really nice. Pretty dinner by candlelight. Although, Ditto probably doesn't have time for this. It's like, one more, get him in. Hey, Brian. We are doing either good or terrible, but we don't know. Because we are either very lucky or very unlucky. There's no way to know. But egg day. Today is egg day. Just getting eggs. Just eggs. That's all we've been doing. That's why I put a counter on the bottom right of the screen. 21 eggs hatched in 3 hours. That is depressingly little. And yeah. We are learning that in Gen 2, eggs are worse than I thought. Oh, hey! Hey, yeah. Everybody's joining in for this amazing gameplay. I get it. Look at this fantastic gameplay of me checking out the, nope, then we have to go up. It takes 3 minutes in X and Y. Oh man. Don't tell me stuff like this. I literally spent like what, 20 minutes on a Electabuzz just to get the egg, and we didn't get the egg for Electabuzz, and we had to move on. It's how bad we're doing right now. This is just, oh. I am going nuts right now. This is, if anything, I'm more frustrated that I did not see that coming. Because I could have prepared for it. Like, this entire thing is about preparing, you know, to get the Living Dex and, you know, playing as efficiently as possible. This is not efficient. Like, this is the kind of gameplay, like, this is how I achieved my Gen 4 Living Dex. And my Gen 4 Living Dex took forever. Because I had no planning. And, yeah, that's the thing that's really frustrating. Is if I had known, I would have prepared for it. And now I'm wasting time because I did not prepare for it. The same way in Gen 1, Dragonair, well, you know, Dragonite took me so long to level up because I did not think about how long it would take to get the XP and the trade bonus. Yeah, get cozy, man. This is... And like I was saying earlier, I am looking forward to being done with this because after this is like, there's going to be one off-stream grind, and after it's like legendary time. And we're done with Living Dex. Like, Sunday we are done. Sunday we are done, and I was looking it up. It's funny to think about, like, making videos about this, turn this, like, what, like, 2 weeks endeavor into, like, 3 months endeavor. Like, it'll be at least, like, 3 months, maybe more. Oh, not again. Not again. Oh, no. Oh my god. Those big man, those Electabuzzes and Magmar are too weird looking for our Ditto. Yeah, riding on the bike up and down, for real, I would do that. That's, if anything, like, that's kind of my favorite aspect of Gen 4, is the Pokewalker. I've actually used the Pokewalker extensively, like going on hikes and stuff. You know, not just for the Pokewalker, but it's kind of a nice little boost, like a little added benefit of like, oh, I'm going hiking. Let me get my Pokewalker, and then bam, unlock like 3 new areas because I spend the entire day walking. Oh, okay, you're living. Okay, that's fine. Have a good day too. Thank you very much for stopping by. And if you want to join in next time, I'll be there Sunday for the conclusion. I don't want to scare the eggs. I want to scare the Pokemon who don't want to breed. Although that won't help them. That will certainly not help the issue. Yeah, there are 2 things I should have done. First one is caught a Ditto in Crystal or Gold to make sure we boosted at least a little bit. It's just I hadn't anticipated it was going to be that bad, like 4%. Because it's just dumb. Like, why would you make it this low? It's already difficult to hatch an egg. So I really did not see that coming. And the other thing I should have done is count the number of steps in this row. So I would know if I am getting, like, how many egg cycles I'm getting and when. And how many times do I need to check for the old man? Alright, well, the end of the journey is not looking likely today, because... Oh. See, that's the issue is, I know tomorrow I'll need to grind for XP a lot. Like, tomorrow's gonna be the big XP grind. But at least it's a known quantity, right? Like, it's like, okay, I have these Pokemon, like this list of Pokemon, I need to evolve them. So you make steady progress. Here, I'm not making steady progress, I'm just hitting my head against the wall and hoping this time I won't get a concussion. Okay, what happens this time? Nope, concussion again. Well, let me hit my head against the wall again. Nope, I didn't roll for the 4% this time. Well, bummer. He's just like, yep, nope, not this time. It's just like the problem with randomness and like having low odds is that there's always a theoretical where you could never, ever, ever get it. It's very unlikely, but there's always a chance, right? And that's something I've learned in detail, like playing Final Fantasy XIV, because they have some raids where you have to roll pieces of gear specifically against, you know, anybody. And like, there is a world where you roll so bad every time that you get no pieces of gear. It doesn't matter if you do the same raid 100 times. And, you know, at some point, that's why I gave up doing this stuff or like getting this gear this way. But it really is the most frustrating thing of like, just, you need to have a way to get that stuff without being punished too hard if you're unlucky. And usually it goes, you know, the way to fix this is to make the low percent chance not too low. Like 20% would be nice. 4%, that's too low. It means like if you're very unlucky, you can spend days and not get it. That is. And yeah, like right now, what's happening is that we're being very unlucky. And so it means, well, just spend more and more and more time just rolling against that number. But there's a world where we never ever get it ever. So, and that is the frustrating part about randomness. And that is why this part is dumb and why I did not prepare for it, because it's so dumb. There's no way they put the random chance to be that low. They did. Yeah. Okay, so you can go F off. You don't want to breed either. No, you're not a genius. If you can't find a way to make that guy breed, you're not a genius. I'm gonna get another Pokemon. That is the second one we give up on. That is fantastic. Let's go for Pikachu. Yeah, if the odds don't increase over time, yeah, it's like your chance doesn't increase. That's why there are some games that do, like I remember, was it was Hearthstone. Yeah, back when I was playing Hearthstone, they have something called a pity timer, because basically you open card packs, and you know you're unlikely, but there's a very rare chance to get a legendary card. The thing is, if you're unlucky, there's a chance you never get a legendary card, because it's a rare card. It's a legendary card. It's even more rare than rare cards. Of course, Pikachu has its own spread. I mean, come on. So what they did is they added a pity timer. After a certain number of packs you open, you have an increased chance to get a legendary. And I think after 40 pack, I've not played Hearthstone in a while, so they may have changed that. But they made it so after 40 packs, if you didn't get a legendary, you have a legendary. Like, it is hard-coded in the game. You cannot get more than 40 packs without a legendary. And that's kind of a way to fix like really bad random rolls. But yeah, like Pokemon does not care. We're gonna suffer, and we're not gonna get our egg. It doesn't matter. It's a 4%, and we're screwed. So for sure, if I was to do this again, I would definitely get a Ditto in gold. Definitely. Speaking of, I'm actually gonna do that. Wait, I didn't even. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta be very careful with randomness in games. That's why, like, there's usually a bunch of stuff behind the scenes that kind of fix randomness or make sure it's not that bad. Speaking of, I'm gonna finish this thought, like this other thought I had later, but it reminds me of Dota 2. Back when I was playing Dota 2, I played a lot of video games, by the way. I remember Dota 2 has two types of randomness. There's an actual randomness. Oh, look at this! Bam. There's randomness and there's pseudo-randomness. There are certain rolls that are completely random, like 100% random as you can get. And then there are other rolls, especially damage rolls, that are pseudo-random, meaning it's kind of what you'd expect the average randomness to be. You cannot get insanely lucky and get like 4 critical hits in a row, for example, with a certain skill. I forget, right, the details, but there are certain parts where, to make sure you cannot get insanely lucky or insanely unlucky, they kind of average this stuff out. Now that stuff is really interesting. We were talking earlier about like behind the scenes. That is the stuff I love to learn. So yeah, Pikachu immediately ready to breed, just waiting for it. Saw a Ditto, jumped on it, and now we'll get our Pichu. So yeah, Pikachu. Where's Pikachu? Pikachu, good boy. You're a good boy. A very, very nasty boy, but that's what we want right now. And then Porygon, we'll put, that's the Porygon 2 slots. It is box 12. It's hard not to love Pikachu. I will say one thing I love about Pikachu is the Let's Go Pikachu design, because they couldn't, you know, they had to design, like to redesign a little bit Eevee and Pikachu, because, you know, you can't just use the whatever design. I mean, it's the you make a game about a Pokemon, you gotta make sure they look special for that version. The Let's Go Pikachu version Pikachu is a lot cuter, it's a lot more round. And I love that design. It's super cute. And it's also a little bit reminiscent of the original Pikachu, which was very fat and round as well. So next up, Pichu, we have the egg for Pichu. So Cleffa, I forgot to pick up the Pokemon. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, no. Oh my god. I forgot. It's box 2, right? Yeah, it's box 2. Not box 3. They're the... Instantly. Clefairy. Look at this small cute thing. Damn. Get my Clefairy, daycare man. At least now, you know, I'm not grinding nothing. I am grinding with an egg in my inventory. So, that's not too bad. Yeah, so like I was, what I was thinking of earlier was, I was thinking, would, if there would be any interest for a video where I just go back to the, not go back, but like go through what I've learned from Gen 2 Living Dex and what I would do differently. Because I'm thinking of that. I don't know if I should do that at the end of the Gen 2 Living Dex Part 3, or if I just do a separate video with this, or if I make it a Patreon thing only or something. Because I've learned a lot of things, and there's certainly a lot of things I would do differently, this Gen 2 Living Dex, if I had to redo it. I don't know, but I don't quite know where to fit that. Because, like, I can, I'm going to update the website with, like, a few things I've learned to make the experience more efficient, but also could go back and take a look at big mistakes I made. Play Gen 2 and made... Yeah, that's basically... It should be the name of the channel, is I play Pokemon badly. That should probably be, if I was to rename the channel, that'd probably be that. Watch someone play Pokemon terribly and then complain about it. Actually, that sounds like a pretty good concept for something. There's nothing more entertaining to watch someone play terribly and then blame the game for it. Although in my case, I don't blame the game. I very rarely blame the game. I know I'm an idiot. When I say the grass starters suck, also I know I'm not playing the game super well, and I'm not playing it the way it's supposed to be played. But also the grass starters suck. Like, I don't know. I've gotten comments. I still get comments about, yeah, you're not supposed to play the grass starter alone, and yes, I agree with that. But then it makes it worse than the other two starters, because you can solo the game easily with the other two starters, and you can't with the grass starter. So it makes it suck more than the other two. But yeah, that was the fun thing. I'm still a little bit of shame and a little bit not happy about the Pokemon Gen 1 Living Dex videos. Because it's mostly me just being garbage at Pokemon. And that's it. That's the entire thing. Although, I got better with Gen 2. So. And hopefully, doing this Gen 2 Living Dex will allow me to be more efficient and better in Gen 3. All right, here's another one. Here's another one. One of those guys that doesn't want to breed. Nope. Oh my God. So isn't Ho-Oh in Gen 3 only accessible by playing Colosseum? Because I know one of them is I know, was it XD or is it like Darkness Powered or whatever it is? Colosseum is only accessible by. See, there might be an issue with that. Once again, I can't say anything too decisive. while I don't know, like, because I still don't know how I'm going to approach it, and I don't know how all that stuff is going to work out yet. Because I've not taken a look at Gen 3. I have a few ideas on how I'm going to approach it, but I'm not 100% sure. But I don't think I will be playing the spin-off games. If only because then it would lead to me playing like hours of a game to get 2 Pokemon. Like, or if I do this, then I'm absolutely making a video about that spin-off game for sure. There's Pichu. Very cute. Very, very cute. There is an event in a very specific, weirdly specific event in Gen 4 about a spiky-tailed Pichu, or like spiky-eared, or something. There's a weird Pichu that has a specific event tied to it. It is really weird how specific that event is, considering it's very hard to access it. On top of, you know, it being an event. So we have El Pichu right there. And El Pichu means we painfully get the 23. Awesome. Lugia is Gale of Darkness. Wait, so there's one per spin-off game? Wait, are you telling me Colosseum is only for Ho-Oh? And then Gale of Darkness is only Lugia? Because I thought one of them had both. Oh my god, girl, I will run you over. Once again, I'm excited to be done with this because I hear a lot of things about Gen 3. And it's kind of a big unknown for me, so. I cannot wait to complain about that stuff. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm also looking forward to actually playing the game and playing it past the part I never played because it actually does look like a ton of fun. The starting, you know, I will say the start of Gen 3 is very unexciting and incredibly linear and not in a fun way. Like, it's linear and then you have to go back and forth between the same areas you go to that are already not exciting. Okay, we got another egg. Okay. What is this one? I don't even know. Is it Clefairy? I think it's Clefairy. So it's Jigglypuff. Clefairy. Cleffa, and then Jigglypuff. My brain, I can't, yes, that's my brain right now. It's what's going on in my brain is this. Pretty good depiction of what's going on in my brain. Yes, Cleffa, and next is Igglybuff. I have a checklist, it's just... I think the sprite is the same, right? We'll see. So we have Pichu. Yeah, Pichu we need to put in the Pichu box. Which is the one with the ferrets. There we go. Lantern, and it's right after, yeah, that's because it's the 4 baby Pokemon here. Which is not all the baby Pokemon, they put 4 here and then the rest wherever they feel like. And then Clefairy, we have, and oh, box 2, right, that's super early. Clefairy, then it's Clefable. Clefable, Vulpix Ninetales for some reason. We're gonna go with Wigglytuff, because look at this. So great. I love the Wigglytuff sprite. Well, not the sprite, but the design. Like, I don't really care about, like, Jigglypuff or, like, Clefairy, but Wigglytuff is the only one that I really like. Okay, no, okay, so it is a different sprite. Oh, right, yes, because they have the sprite from, yeah, the singing Jigglypuff. So, of course, it would be a different sprite. So, you know, every big Pokemon has the Nidoking sprite, and then all these small Pokemon have their own individual sprite. You know, priorities. You want individual sprites for the cute Pokemon only, right? Cute Pokemon, Pikachu, give its own sprite. Jigglypuff, of course. Mewtwo, who cares about this one? Oh, look at this! I knew it was the right choice. It is the cutest sprite, man. Of course, Dido was all over this. Of course. Okay. Making progress. Is that what progress feels like? I forgot about that feeling. What a feeling. It's grown 1 level. Oh, right, because it was level nothing. Now, unfortunately, we're back. Now that our Ditto is all hot and bothered, let's get Electabuzz back. Hopefully we can trick Ditto into like, oh yeah, alright, oh, Wigglytuff. Oh, I did not. Oh, I tried to get the Gen 3 event Mew, but the line went out the door and around an entire Toys R Us. Yep. Man. What a cool concept events are, right? So cool. You know, bringing the game and real life, you know, closer together. So now you get to spend hours in line instead of playing a game. Awesome. But you know, you get to meet more people. You know, waiting in line for hours. Isn't that interesting? I'm sorry. I really need to stop complaining about this, but it really is just it's hard for me to get over it. I really don't like events. Because, like I was saying earlier, even when they work, they suck. Even when they work as intended, it's like you don't add anything interesting. There's like nothing positive. I guess the only positive thing is when you go watch a movie. If you care about the Pokemon movies, and like you watch a movie and it's like, oh man, that Pokemon, I really like it, and I really like the story and everything, and I really like that Pokemon, and then you get to have it as part, you know, in your party. Now that's awesome. That's pretty cool, but that doesn't mean you should prevent everybody else from getting that Pokemon. Like you could have smaller events in the game and then event specific Pokemon for like movie releases and stuff. Because like that part is actually great, like if you really care about this. Especially considering you guys did that on purpose, did you? Especially like given they're targeting kids for a lot of that stuff. It's definitely something like, as a kid, it's like, oh, if you watch a movie and like, oh, that Pokemon is awesome, to have that feeling of, yeah, it's actually part of my team now. That's pretty... Listen, man. I will murder you. Oh, you are doing it on purpose. You're laughing at me. Yeah, so yeah, that specific part of events is cool. Every other part sucks. You know what doesn't suck? the fact that we are actually getting fairly close to 27, because now we have 2 eggs and 2 Pokemon we need to convince, you know, coerce Ditto into mating with or breeding. Oh yeah, 1 more. Okay. Okay. All right. 1 more. And we've not even hatched eggs yet. So I think we try to make it an even 4 hours. So I think my party's full, right? No, we got 3 eggs. And Magmar. So we can take this. Oh yeah, Ditto is ready now. Electabuzz. And now we give Magmar. Let's go. So now we got Enakid ready to hatch. We can put Magmar back. Okay, that's great. So I'm gonna say we can try to make it an even 4 hours and actually hatch a Houndour. For, you know, because at that point, you know, I'm already I'm in the mood as well. I'm in the mood for getting a bunch of eggs and, you know, biking up and down in the city. So yeah, I always forget the position. It's right after this abomination. Jinx, there you go. So yeah, I think we do it. Oh, so yeah, Spirit Tomb. Spirit Tomb is easy to get if you have 2 DSs, which is the way I got it. Even then, it's not. It's a lengthy process. It takes time. It takes a long time. Let's say it takes a long time and you don't do much with it. You don't do much during that process, so. Where is Houndoom? It's somewhere around here. There it is. Houndour. It's a female Pokemon. So we could very much increase our odds by mating it with another dog-type Pokemon. So Spirit Tomb is, it was added to kind of promote the underground system. Because that's how you get it, is by doing playing the underground with people. The thing is, as much as I kind of, you know, appreciate the underground in concept, the execution of it is very lacking. It leaves to be desired. The concept is awesome. And also, I really wanted to play with other people, but it's this weird thing. That is the weird thing, and that is the weird Japanese thing. Because Nintendo has done a lot of things with Street Pass and like even like on the DS, like the local, like either local Wi-Fi access points or like local, you can talk to people around your area. Even on the DS, and then they expanded on that. It's a thing that only works if you're living in very densely populated areas. Like in Japan, like in Tokyo, for example, or, you know, nearby cities. If you're living anywhere else, if you're not living in the big city, and even if you are, I used to live in the big city, this barely happens. Like all these features, like the underground, like street passing, all that stuff, never happens. I don't know about you, but for me, like, never ever happened. Like I could never use that stuff with anybody, except with people I specifically knew that had a DS or 3DS and wanted to try that stuff out. But it never happened naturally. So, like, the underground, like, as far as I'm concerned, I never got to play it with anybody else. Because you really need to live in a very, very densely populated area. And even then, like, you need to find other people with your version of the game and that are currently playing. It's just, it's so, there's so many things that need to happen for the underground to work. And even when it works, it's just, there's barely anything there. I will say Street Pass, now that I think about it, Street Pass is kind of like the best version of this because it's asynchronous. So you can just pass by people on the street, which I have, with the Street Pass on. In case you don't know, Street Pass is a 3DS feature, like on the 3DS. That if you meet other people with Street Pass, you get boosts for your game and they get boosts for their games. And because it's asynchronous like that, it works really well. Like, I would hang out with my 3DS in my bag, and then at the end of the day, I had several Street Passes and I could play for a bit. It was really cool. But the Underground is not asynchronous, and it does not work. So Cleffa now. Cleffa, I forgot to update some stuff. I apologize, because I didn't update this. So Cleffa we have now. Cleffa. And so we are, wait, no. How many do I have? 24. Oh no, I did not forget to update. We're just going so slow. I thought we had caught 2, but no, it's only 1. Bam. Oh yeah! All right. An example of what you're saying, but in Gen 2. Gen 2 has the mystery gift system, yes. I mystery gifted a lot with my brother because we both had a Game Boy Color. I had silver, he had gold. And so every day we could mystery gift. That was awesome. But unless you're in that... Unless you're like this... Yeah, the mystery gift system has infrared, but I only met a different kid and used it once. And I'm in a fairly populated area, yeah. Yeah, when you read that the mystery gift only has a limit of 5 different people per day, you're like, dude, I'm lucky if I ever get it once. What do you mean 5 per day? You're crazy. Yeah, really, yeah, that stuff, now that I think about it, Street Pass is the best incarnation of that type of stuff, because like what makes the, like, imagine if the mystery gift happened passively. Like, you have your console and you just have it in your bag or whatever, and you just go about your day, and then by the end of the day, mystery gift will have accrued with other people randomly, like, that also had it active. Like, that is cool. That is a cool feature. Oh, Pokémon Stadium 2 had free mystery gifts. I did not know that at all. That is cool. Now, the mystery gift isn't that great, because, like, what you get out of the mystery gift, it's not that exciting, but... That's cool that you at least get that. Is it still 1 per day? Like, you connect your... You plug in your cartridge and you get 1 free mystery gift? So, no, it's Centrets. There we go. So now we have Pichu, Cleffa, wait. Oh, wait, no, I can do this. Okay. Okay, so it's still once per day. Okay. That's smart. That's how you build addiction. You know, you give someone something once a day, and they're like, yeah, every day, yeah, I get this. Hondur. But no, like I'm being, you know, I'm joking. Like, yeah, it is actually really cool that they added this. Once again, that's the thing I like about Stadium 1 and 2 is that you can ignore them if you just want to play the core games, but the more I learn about Stadium 1 and 2, the more I'm like, yeah, this is actually a great great spin-off game, like a great addition, a great side thing to the main version games. Because you can totally skip them, but if you do have them, then you are at a significant advantage. And they complement the game well. Like, you actually get more out of your game out of playing them. Ah, yes, the timeless question. Did I find a shiny Pokemon? I've not even encountered a single legendary beast. So, no shinies. Okay, so we have our 3 eggs, though, with the extra 4th bonus one. So yeah, it's gonna be 4 hours. So, it's funny because 4 hours is totally what I had planned. I was like, worst case scenario, I do 4 hours of this. And we're gonna get close to 4 hours. And no shinies. I don't expect to find any shiny. Ever. I don't think I've ever encountered a shiny in Pokemon. Once again, I would need to check my Gen 4 Living Dex. Because I might have encountered one single one that I don't remember about. But I am not a shiny hunter. Okay. Oh my god. This is cuter than I thought. It's actually way cuter than I thought. There we go. There we go. So yeah, now we've got this. We need to hatch the last 2. The last 2 are 25 egg cycles, so they're gonna take a bit more time. But, you know, like we were saying earlier, if it's a known quantity, it's fine. If it's a known quantity, it's not too bad, right? Like, at least we're not rolling the dice every time to see maybe we get an egg. We know we have the egg. So now the only thing remaining is getting it done. Only one I've ever found was a Tauros in hard gold. Yeah, it's actually not, like, getting shinies is not, like, it sounds dumb to say it's not common, but it really is. Like, it's not like, oh, this weird uncommon thing that might happen. As far as I'm concerned, it's like, it's a glitch, right? It's like, it doesn't happen. It's not a thing. I'm curious now. Actually, I could check it out. I have my 3DS. I could check it. How about this? Once we're done with this, as a special bonus. Unfortunately, I can't stream my 3DS. But as a special bonus, I will actually check if I ever caught a shiny. Because if I have not caught a shiny in my Gen 4 Living Dex, I have never caught a shiny. You know, not counting Gyarados, of course. I found a shiny Geodude in gold, but my box was full. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Someone mentioned they actually encountered a shiny Pokemon before they had access to balls. And that one is just like, you just throw the cart, like at that point, just throw the cartridge out the window. Like, just, okay, game. If you're gonna disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you. Just throw it out. Like, this is, no. Like, that's very frustrating. But you know, it's right, that's right. Like, you don't want shinies. You think, like, they're more important and more meaningful because they're a different color, but most of the time, they look like garbage. Especially, like, Gen 1 Pokemon. The shiny version is just, like, someone threw up and made it into a Pokemon because they're all, like weird shades of green and, like, off-color stuff. Like, the funniest part is, like, Pikachu and Pichu shinies are, like, the same sprite. So yeah. You don't want shinies, they look worse. Oh, I saw, yes, you're probably referencing, what is it? Rester? Who's a Pokemon speedrunner. So, you know, as he's speedrunning, he's gonna see a lot of Pokemon, and he actually, in the Gen 3 tutorial, a shiny Ralts appeared. And it is the funniest thing. Because he freaks out, because there's like, oh my god, that's his first Pokemon, he caught a shiny Ralts! It is so funny. Shiny Tauros is literally a weird light green. Like, Gen 1 shinies are terrible. Like, you know, whether or not you like shiny designs, you know, it's up to you. But genuinely, the shiny 1 color is kind of just, ugh. Like, I don't know, man. It's so weird. Okay, we're not getting the Houndour. Houndour, yeah, we're not getting it. Oh, I have this. Wait, did I update everything? I did, right? Yes. I will say, you know, as much as we've talked, we've laughed, we've complained about event Pokemon. Well, mostly I have complained about event Pokemon, or events in general. Made really good progress today. Look at that, the caught Pokemon. We are reaching we're 10 off the magic number, which is 251. Because, you know, once we're at 251, we've got all the Pokemon. We just need to evolve them. Living Pokedex is still a bit far right now, but there's nothing a good grinding session won't solve, because most of that stuff is very quick to evolve. All of these starter Pokemon, like one elite member is enough. No, maybe not one, but like 2, 1.5 is enough to evolve them. So, yeah, it is. I can taste it. I can taste the diploma. It tastes like paper. But not just any paper, Game Boy printer paper. So, you know, can't wait. I don't even know where the diploma is in this game. I know the game. Oh no, I guess it's in Game Freak. I'm dumb. It's probably in the Game Freak building as well, because it is the same building. Ralts is Ralts is a rare one. Okay, well, I guess Ditto is spent. Ditto is done. That's a bummer. It's fine, like, that's just extra bonus. I'll see if we get the egg before the other 2 hatch, and if we don't, then I'll catch one this evening. Because as dumb as this is, we can either go for a 5% in tall grass or a less than 4% with this, which tells you how dumb this is. We're so unlikely to get an egg that we're actually more likely to go and find it in tall grass, even though it's a very rare spawn. So getting Pokemon to breed is even rarer than rare spawns in tall grass. Like, what? That doesn't seem very efficient. Or if anything, it might not make people want to breed Pokemon at all. Because, like, if I didn't know anything about the mechanics of how this works, and then I put 2 Pokemon that seem to like one another in the daycare, and then nothing happened, then I'm like, oh, well, I guess nothing happens when you put them together. So you can't breed them. Do I have a Pokemon from another generation that's the same egg type? Not another generation, another... I do, right? Can't you breed this guy with, like a... Oh, I was not looking. I was driving without looking. Oh, the egg thief! No, 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 no. I'm not giving you my eggs. Those were tough to obtain. Nuh-uh. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm driving my bike without looking in front of me. Yeah, can I use... What could I use? That's gold specific. Maybe increase our odds of getting... What did we catch in gold? Didn't we catch a dog thing? So Phampi's this gen. This version. Oh, it's Ursa Ring. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Probably not. Yeah, sorry, I'm running into the grass because I'm looking stuff, like, I'm looking at what I could use, and I don't think there's anything. Nah, I guess we'll just wait for the eggs to hatch, and then if we're not lucky, then we're not lucky. Bummer for us. Yeah, definitely, if I had known the odds were that bad, like, I would not have tried... Like, I would have not... I would have kept looking for a Houndour. It's just when we were doing it, I was very unlucky, so I got super frustrated with it. Oh my god. Okay. So I was like, I'll just hatch a Houndour. I will say my thumb is starting to hurt. Also, I expected the music to drive me crazy, but it kind of, I don't even think about it anymore. Because it switches so quickly, most of the time, there's not anything going on. Because you have the intro of the town, and you have the intro of the route, and then the intro of the town. So it's like, it's the beginning part where there's not a lot to the melody or anything. See, that's where it starts usually, it's like, and then here you're like, that's where the music starts going. But you're already gone. Here you have the starting part, and then here the music starts, and then it's already done. So the music actually doesn't drive me as crazy as I thought. Or maybe I'm already like nuts right now. I'm already super crazy, and I don't notice it. That could be a possibility. I've gotten almost 27 eggs, and I want a 28th one, so, you know. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Now I want more eggs. Now I want them to make it even more difficult. Just make it a 2%. Add 20 more baby Pokemon. Let's do this. Happiny? Yeah. Let's make it happen. Okay. Finally. Alright. Well, Houndour doesn't look like it's going to happen. Yeah, this guy, I see the sprite and I think of the plush I had. It was the best plush. Done. Oh my god. It's happening. It is actually happening. Oh, she moved away. Kid. Now I think, like, the last one was Magby, which actually popped pretty... Like, I think, like, 3 more egg cycles and we're good. Yeah, I am probably crazy. That's the thing about getting a Living Dex. I was probably crazy before is the thing. Because, like, who would get a Living Dex? Like, what kind of an idiot you think, like, you are not to just get a Living Dex, but as people have told me, like, just transfer your Gen 1 Pokemon in Gen 2. What are you doing? Nah, man. I want to get the Gen 2 Living Dex using, you know, Gen 2 as much as possible, so I start over. And then for Gen 3, I'll start over. Well, Gen 3, I don't have a choice, but... It's like, no, just transfer Pokemon. What are you doing? It's like, no, man, I gotta do this the hard way. If I don't do it the hard way, it's not fun. So yeah, maybe I am crazy. It's all good, though, as long as I'm crazy and it's entertaining. That's the only thing that matters, really. Yeah, Houndour... not... Already tough to find, and then tough to get an egg from. Yeah, 242. We are... I'm kind of, in a way, I'm kind of really happy how this worked out. That the last Pokemon we will encounter are going to be the 3 legendary Pokemon. Like, it's not the most fun part. Ah, well, I guess we're getting Houndour. Okay. But yeah, it's funny how this worked out. It's gonna be frustrating to do for sure, but it's a nice, like, ending. Because I already had in mind to end with a the red fight, which I've not done yet. I've not fought your red at all. And because I thought this was a good ending, but I guess it's gonna be an even better ending because the ending is gonna be catching 3 legendaries and then fighting red. For the final, yo, I'm a pretty good trainer. Let me show you. Okay. Four hours. And you know, in case you're wondering why I am not interested in getting shinies whatsoever, if I was shiny hunting, 4 hours would not be even close to getting a single shiny. So, you know. Like shiny hunting is the epitome of, like, you just keep rolling the dice. You're not even, like, building towards anything. Like, there's no, you know, you got the egg and then it's just, you know, you're gonna grind a lot, but you know how long the grind is gonna last. Like, no. It really is just exactly, you keep rolling the dice. It's like, yep. Nope, not this time, not this time. Next time? Nope, nope. And then it's nope for like tens of hours. That's why I have less than 0 interest. I have negative interest in catching any shiny. Oh, also now, look at this. Our dude. Alright, Ditto. You did some good work. Well done, Ditto. I actually want to reward this Ditto, so I guess we'll give it... So I'm gonna go to the PC. Yeah, there's no progression in shiny hunting. It's like 0 or 1. And it's usually 0. What can I give to my dude? You know what? Let's give it the Dragon Fang. Oh, no, 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 I know. Yeah. No, the black glasses. Let's give it the black glasses. I would give it the Dragon Fang because it does nothing in this gen. In case you don't know. Yeah. More example of the awesomeness of Gen 2. So what? How many levels? 31? That's pretty good. Look at that, Ditto. And now Ditto's gets the deal with it glasses. Bam. Now take these glasses and go have a nice relaxing time. Enjoy your vacation. That's the black glasses for Ditto to hang out at the beach with. Well, it's the virtual beach because it's in the computer, but you know. Look at this face. That is the face you make after breeding for 4 hours with like so many different types of Pokemon. It's like just empty stares. It's like, I don't even know anymore. Just what are we doing? My life. What is this? Oh man. I'm having way too much fun with these sprites. Alright. Really is a like just whatever face. I'm done. And indeed, Ditto is done. In more ways than one. And now, yeah. And now the final 2 eggs. So now it's just the victory lap. So we can listen to the music because we don't need to check the thing anymore. I can actually do this now. Look at that. I can do it, you know, flip the script on this. Now I go horizontally. Look at that. Crazy, I know. Isn't that nuts? So, and the funny thing is that it's actually faster. And it's something I should have done before. That's why I wanted to check the number of steps, because there is a small slowdown, like a small freeze whenever you change areas. You know, over 4 hours, that probably adds like a minute or something. Well, maybe not a minute, but you know. It adds some time. Okay. And then 27. All the eggs, 4 hours. That was a pretty good estimate. 243, 224 as part of the Living Dex. It is happening. It is happening. I am so happy it is finally happening. Oh, man. I'm excited. I'm excited and thirsty. Because my water bottle ran out. Oh, yeah, it ran out an hour and a half ago. Yeah, we're good on the caught Pokemon. 243. Living Dex 224. I'm going to check the egg. It should be like... I wonder what size. It needs more time though. So it's like probably at like... I want to say like 17, 18 egg cycles. I want to check something with the eggs. No, that's not this. That's not this. Pokemon breeding. What? Oh, right. No, it's there. Okay. No, it's not. Oh my god. I'm wasting time. I can look stuff up while doing this. Right, there you go. Hatching eggs. Egg cycles. There you go. That's what I wanted to look up. I know Houndour has 20. So yeah, I wonder what's inside. It needs more time though. So between 11 and 40 egg cycles. 41 or more egg cycles? What egg has 41 or more? What do you mean 41 or more? In Gen 2? What 41 or more? Oh my god, I just saw it. The dragons are 40. Wait. You can make eggs of Articuno? No, you can't. What? Wait. It says you can make eggs of legendary birds. You can't, right? That's weird. It says, like, yeah, Mewtwo is 120 egg cycles. What the hell? Yeah, legendaries are like 120, but you can't make eggs of legendaries. So that's weird. I don't think you can. No, you can't, right? Let me check something. You never know, but yeah, no eggs, yeah. Yeah, it's inability to breed. That's weird that the game has numbers for egg cycles for legendary Pokemon which cannot breed. Anyway. That's not important because we are done with the eggs. So yeah, 4 hours, which is, you know, both lengthy and kind of not that lengthy in you know, when you think about it. It's 4 hours. It's not that bad. And it should be shorter. If I was more prepared, it should have been less time. But yeah, I'm definitely... Crystal Ditto, XP Trick, and Repel. Yeah, I definitely do need to add that to the website. So that is getting added. And so on the caught Pokemon, I'm actually going to check on the caught Pokemon that we need to catch. We are left with the Dragonair we need to get in gold to evolve into Dragonite. The Houndour we are going to get right now. Wait, I forgot one Pokemon. I forgot the Porygon. Look at that. Good thing I checked. So we're not even at 243. We're at 244. Because the data I have. So now we have the Houndour we're going to get. For the Houndoom, that's 245. 246 is Dragonair. And then 247, 8, and 9 are the 3 legendary beasts. And 50, 51 are Larvitar and Larvitar, you know, that I evolve. So, yeah. I need to do a bit more work in gold that I will do tomorrow. And then more grind. I'll grind for XP. And then... Oh. Ho ho ho. We just need to get this Houndoom. This Houndour. Oh, nope. Nope. This one. But it'll be close to hatching, so it's under 10. Well, it's, well, 10 or under. Between 10 and 5. Actually, give me a second. Damn. I just went to get my Pokemon Silver, Soul Silver, with my 3DS to check if I ever caught a shiny in my adventures. So let's do this. You know what I should have done as well? One thing I forgot to do. Get up and stretch. Because the moment I got up, my god, my body hurts. 4 hours of doing nothing but going up and down a road on a bike does wonder in real life, but if you're doing it in the game, it hurts. So let's see. So my save file, yeah. It is 197 hours also. And the is my Gen 4 Living Dex, and it was started in 2013. April 22nd, 2013. My save file. So what I wanted to do is check. I guess I need to check in the. Oh man, I love Gen 4. That's the trap. That is what you don't want to do. Is start. At least for me, I don't want to start playing Gen 4 because once I start, it is done. I will play Gen 4 till the end of time. There you go. So let me check. We have this. We have the Happy Box. Okay. Now I'll be checking every Pokemon to see if I caught part of the Living Dex. By the way, I'm saying I completed the Living Dex in Gen 4. It's technically incomplete because I'm missing a few Pokemon that I was on my way to get when I started the Gen 1 Living Dex. So no, we don't got first box, second box, there's nothing. I feel like I've caught one shiny. Oh, maybe I put it in a special box. I have 2 Arceus, by the way. Because there's the event one and there's a cheated one. I guess both of them are cheated ones because both of them I should not have access to. Nope. Nope. I'd be surprised if I got a shiny and forgot about it. Nope. Almost done with Gen 1, and if I caught a shiny, it was not in Gen 1. So there's a shiny here, but it's the red Gyarados. So. Nope. Yeah, sorry, this is not the most interesting part, but you know, once again, the stream was not the most interesting part. Here, I'm just checking every. So I only have one unknown, which is the J for some reason. I have no idea why. But, you know, I guess this is the first one I caught, and then I left. So. Almost done with Gen 2. Nothing there. I have the 3 legendary beasts. Yep. Of course I do. And we started Gen 3. Nothing in Gen 3. There's this guy. Oh, this guy I don't like. The one that evolves. The bug type that evolves randomly into one or the other. That I don't like. Ralts is pretty awesome. Yeah, we got Spindra here. Nope. Oh, here all those, yeah. All the... Oh, yeah. Feebas and its evolution. The Heart, yes, the Heart Pokemon. My favorite. Then Deoxys and Jirachi, because, of course, I cheated. I don't think I caught any shiny ever. Because if I didn't catch it there, like, there's no way I caught a shiny anywhere else. And yeah, it's looking like I never caught a shiny. Well, there's one shiny I remember catching, but it was not even for me. It was for someone else. I did do the chain to catch an Absol. That's the only shiny I ever got. And it was not even for me. I traded it away. It was for someone else. As a gift. And yeah, we get to legendaries, and after this, yeah. No, so I never caught... Yeah, I never caught any shiny that I was not... That were... For me. Or not, like, on purpose. It's like, you know, shiny hunting. Like, just playing the game, then you find a shiny. It has never happened to me, ever. So, awesome. Also, what is going on here? We said 4 hours. What are you doing? This Houndour was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. Anyway, with this guy, you know, you make a bad decision, might as well go all the way with it. So 28 eggs. And then 245. We are 6 Pokemon away from having every Pokemon we want. Funnily enough, if we check the save file, which I'm going to do this, we'll go to, how about we go to Azalea Town? Like I said yesterday, I like finishing streams and like saving in pretty cities. So let's do this. I'm gonna order the Pokemon. Oh, and I guess I can end this. Bam. 4 hours, 17 minutes of nothing but eggs. Eggs left and right, up and down, all around. Eggs, eggs, and eggs. Magby. And we can get this guy back. Not here. No, it is here. Yeah, it's right there. And actually, we're going to use this guy. Oh. This guy will be our Houndoom, because it's level 20. Bam. And with the healing. The healing. That healing is not for Pokemon, it's for me, right? It's like, please heal me. Put me on the conveyor belt thing. Just boop, boop. Okay. Alright. And we'll get to Azalea Town. And there we go. And that's gonna be it for today. With the final save, our Pokédex says 227. What do you mean 227? Oh, right. Because, because most of our Pokemon are, the difference between the living Pokédex and the caught Pokemon is kind of crazy right now. Because most of our Pokemon are unevolved. So one thing I'll do is tomorrow, I'm not going to stream. I'm going to basically level up Surrender so it can be ready for the legendary Pokemon. And I'm going to evolve, like it's going to be a bunch of small evolutions. I'm probably going to spend the entire afternoon getting all these evolutions going. And I'm going to trade. Another thing I'm going to do is going to trade the Pokemon with items. And I'm going to need to play a bit of gold. I have quite a few things to do tomorrow. what's important to note is that Sunday, we finish this. It actually probably won't be a long stream. The length of the stream will be dependent on how well behaved the legendary beasts are. So, we'll see about that. Thank you very much for joining in. I hope that was still entertaining. You know, that was not the most thrilling stream, but, you know, I tried my best. And hopefully I'll see you Sunday for the big conclusion. So thank you very much, and have a great day.